And you know what it means. It's Switch 2 time. It's Switch 2 time. Because I finally got my Switch 2 in. Thank you to my friend who waited in a line to see if they could just pick one up because they really wanted me to have one because I'm a streamer and they're not. And they said, I'll see if I can grab one. Because they live in the middle of nowhere. And they were able to get one because if you live in any populated area, you're just never going to get one. It's really hard. So they tried and they got it and they sent it to me. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, big W friend. Okay, let me turn this on. Oh, I did the thing. So you know how the Joy-Con 2, it magnetizes straight into the side of the console when you attach it? I did it and I immediately like pinched my finger a little bit in it and I was like, there it is. There it is. And it's not the worst, it's not the strongest magnet, and it's not there's a little gap so you don't like completely chop your finger's skin off, you know, it's not that bad. I did it like instantly, man. Yeah, just a little pinch, And I was laughing because the other day, Kate was streaming and she like put hers on. She was like, oh, I just pinched my finger. Oh, it's like a white line. Oh, and I was like, LOL. She was like, oh my God, you get high. I was like, haha. And then I get mine like within a day or two of that and I do the same shit. I was like, this must be karma for me laughing. Has to be. Just has to be. All right. Make sure my capture card works. I checked it yesterday and it did. Okay, it does. Listen to the clicks. Hold on. Let me turn off the BGM. You hear that? I always like when games have like really crispy, nice menu sounds. Nintendo always hits. Okay, their sound design always hits. And getting the Switch 2 sounds instead of the old Switch 1 sounds, I like them a lot more. And I liked the old ones. Any drift yet? No. I think it'd be crazy if I drift this early. I think it'd be insane if that were the case. I will probably get an extra set of Joy-Cons just to have them in case it happens. So I just immediately have them. And then also, you know, if anyone's playing anything with me, which will be like, what, twice a year when like a brother visits or like my mom visits, but I'll have them just in case. But they're not doing other colors and stuff yet, are they? Maybe I should wait. Let me see. Switch to Joy-Con. Light blue, light red. Actually, I think I can use, I'm pretty sure you can use the old Joy-Cons, right? It just doesn't have like the chat button on it. Can still use which one? Yeah. Yeah, so I probably don't need extra then, right? Like if something happens and mine aren't working and I'm like, oh no, I could just use the Pro Controller. I have one. Maybe I'll just do that. Maybe I will. Alright, we're gonna start off with Mario Kart. Because I've been wanting to play this game so fucking bad. If you haven't, load it up. It's time. It's fucking time. And then, let me not be so wide. And then on top of that... Ugh. Okay. Oh my God, there it is. Oh my God. On top of that, after this, I was gifted from the Hitman team, the Hitman Switch 2 version, and I really wanted to try it and see how it is. You know, I hate that my capture has this little border. Do you see it? There's a little black line border. Let's see if I can like move things a couple pixels. It's not completely gone, but it's close. Oh, it's still slightly there. Hold on, I need to make the window like 3 pixels bigger. Oh! Oh, am I 1 pixel off? Do you see it? It's so slight. It's not a big deal. Okay. Okay, it's slightly at the top, but I don't care. There we go. Oh wait, hold on. It's scrunkly. Let me fix the audio. Hold on. I'm gonna close it and then reopen it. Yeah, the audio was popping because I had the game capture open for a while. And it was sitting there while I was doing the stream, and it always like becomes scrunkly, pops a little after like an hour or two of playing. It'll always do it at some point. Okay, gotta do online playing. Gotta do online. 24-player elimination race. I think this is the one everyone's been doing, right? Or have they been doing just race? No, I think they've been doing race. Oh yeah, I did one race last night in story mode, or not story mode, regular mode, and I got Donkey Kong. With his weird ass eyes. I like the way he dances. I am a Shy Guy purist, so I'll probably keep using Shy Guy. But I was real tempted. Look, I could do Pit Crew Shy Guy. Look at him. I was real tempted to use the cow, though. I was real tempted. And I've been using this thing because it has the most top speed. I don't know if that's what people use, though. Is there a meta car? Guys, be honest with me. What's the meta car? Depends on the track. Meta's baby blooper? They want acceleration, really. What does acceleration affect outside of simply accelerating? Is there, like, does it help with boost, stuff like that? Because I was winning with this shit. Lock rocket rally bikes under my cute scoop flunky door. Okay. Look, I'll do it. There's not really a lot of carts. Fuck it, I'll use the baby blooper, whatever. Acceleration out of turns. I guess so. I guess so. I could see it. Manny's baby Waluigi in the cake cruiser. Please don't tell me a shitty baby is the meta character. Well, it was never about the character, it was about the weight of the character. But Mike tweeted something about shitty babies the other day. And they were saying that, like, a lot of people were complaining about how many baby characters there are, and especially Mike. And I agree. I hate all these shitty babies. Ooh, I haven't played, like, any of these. Boo Cinema. I like that you can drive around the lobby, so I'm just waiting. What do we look like? We look normal. Oh my god, he's got a little head. Oh my god. As long as it's a light character. Is that the thing? Alright, well. I was always a Shy Guy purist, so we're doing it. Yeah, he's ski guy. Thought that was just another self-hating tweet of his. I'm talking about shitty babies. Look at all the people in the baby blooper. Oh my god, you're right. It is the meta car. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, I've not played this game online yet at all, so. From what I've seen, it just looks torturous. Trying to catch up through this many people. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh, it's no cinema. I like it. I'm just excited because I played so much of that last Mario Kart. So many hours. That I just really wanted new tracks so badly. I didn't want them to change anything about the game. I was just like, please, new tracks, please. So I'm just like happy to be here, you know? I'm so happy to be here. Are the railings, using those and grinding on everything, is that like, is that the way? Drifting feels so different in this game compared to the last one. Okay. I'm drifting. I feel like you turn really hard when you drift now. It's less gradual. Yeah, I think auto steering might be on because it's like I'm getting shoved to the side a little. It might be on by default. Fuck that. Oh! Now what in the hell is this? Whoever that was, fuck that guy in particular. Was I saved from that? Was I spared from that because I was huge? Or did I use that and I just spammed it and didn't even notice? Yeah, the new drifting feels weird. Aww. Oh, the antenna indicates it's on? Alright, I'll turn it off after this. I don't feel like it's auto steering at all until I get... I think the way it works is it's just when you get to the edge, it does a little something, right? I hate that they put that on by default. Ew. Ew. Ugh. 7th. Good enough. Good enough. Could be the vehicle. Last one, bikes drifted differently in the carts. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Lightning only works on people in front of the user. I didn't know it was like that. Okay. Think you'll be the best player of this game in all of Shoujo because the others get tilted so quickly? Well, I hate content, so I don't get tilted, so I think you're right. Alright, what's my turn off auto steering button? Photo mode! Oh my god. Okay, I've pressed every button, I think. So change character. Oh, he's so cool. Oh my god. Tilt controls. Okay. There we go. I like it with his little ski goggles on, man. Ooh. Oh, I miss Galaxy. I miss Mario Galaxy. Here we go. I don't get tilted, she says. Absolutely saving. Dude, I think the worst thing in the world is people thinking you're angry when you're not. Or they imagine an emotion in their head that they think you're having and you're not, and they type it in chat. You're sitting there chilling and you're like, yeah, it's whatever. And they're like, sure, it's whatever. And I'm like, what? I'm not angry. And they're like, right. Wink. Right? It's so annoying. You're mad? Yeah, exactly. And it's one thing if they're, like, you could tell they're memeing. Because then they're just memeing, right? That's different. If it's just a meme or them being, like, quirky, it's whatever, but when, like, no one else is doing it and it's one guy hyperbolizing the way you're feeling or something, then it's, like, odd. So then I'm like, hey, buddy, no one else thinks this. What's going on, man? Do we need to unpack that? I don't know. It feels like I think it's a control thing. Is what I think. When you say you don't feel a certain way and they're like, yeah, you do, and you're like, I don't. And they're like, yeah, you do. The moment they like double down on it, and they're not just memeing, they're like actually saying it. I think that person has revealed to the world that they are odd. And I never know quite what to do about that other than ignore. I don't think there is anything you do but ignore. It always came off as real weird to me, like weirdo behavior, you know? I don't know how to describe it though, like what the actual issue is. Rage baiting? No, they're not rage baiting. I mean, I'm talking about the people that actually mean it. I think it's more stunted empathy. It could be. It could be that they actually just can't read people's emotions properly. It could be that. Please bump me up to first place. I tire of these waves, this water. Nice. Alright. Oh, I can boost off of the waves. Okay. Okay, sorry, first ever race with water in it. I'm figuring it out. Here we go. Excellent left social markers necessary to draw the whole picture as people jump to conclusions. Yeah. But I'm saying they're talking to me like that, like while I'm streaming. You know, where they can hear me verbally. That's where it gets weird. Oh, I was trying to see if I could get up on the pipe on the left. Yeah, you could do a little hop off of it. Oh my god. I keep hitting everything because I don't know this track that well. Oh. I missed it. I was gonna go for that, the jump. I assume it's people who think they're so smart that they know what you don't know about yourself. They think you do, right? Yeah. I agree. I'm gonna slide myself because you can't see the place. Can't see my place, so I'll go like this so you can see which number. There we go. Boom, number of people in the race seems insane. Yeah, it's 24 now. I think they do it because it's so hectic. I kind of like the big lobby, but it is hard to physically like go around a corner sometimes. I don't know. Does not seem to be even having this conversation is weird. No. Because I talk about what I think about. Ooh. We gotta do Peach Beach. We gotta do Peach Beach. I like talking about, like, psychoanalyzing chat behaviors and trying to figure out what they're about. Or, like, we're thinking about all the different angles that they could be and exploring. Not always coming to a conclusion, but just being like, what is that? And then we go like, it could be this, it could be that. I just like that. That's all. You know what I mean? I love doing that shit. Unpacking. Yeah, I like to like point out a behavior and then like we try to unpack it in every way we can. Ooh, you said you think it's someone exposing their trust issues. They can't fathom you're being honest about not being mad. Ooh, it could be that for some people too, right? Interesting. Yeah, I like to psychoanalyze chatters. Fun. But not so much individuals when they're here, more like a pattern we see often enough and then we talk about it. That way I'm not like pointing out one guy and then being like, what's wrong with him or something like that, because that part's kind of weird, you know? Or I'll talk about someone who's like been banned like 3 weeks later. Not mention their name, you know? I'm trying to hit these boosts, man. Okay. Triple green shell. Oh my god. Everyone just ran into me, dude. I couldn't do shit. Oh, we should probably be drafting other people, right? Over in the pack, especially. Oh. Okay, even these. I'm kind of missing about having a high top speed car. Really? You just pushed me into traffic because you're a sicko? Jesus Christ. No, I want to run you over. I want to run your ass over. In retaliation. Just to feel something. I feel like in the future people have these tapes and realize this was all a mistake in the current. So it's like, hey, we don't talk about what's going on outside. We're inside. We're inside. We're chillin'. This is our place away from that, you know what I mean? You know, it is going on outside. We're in the Northeast. About to be a fucking heat wave. It's gonna be 1 billion degrees tomorrow. And I am not excited. Nope. Oh. I'm so incredibly not excited because I hate summer and I hate the heat. It's bad in Canada right now. How hot. Oh, the person's using the cow. Oh wait, now that I see it, I really like the way like the cow sits in there. Oh my god. It's nice and cloudy outside on the West Coast. Rip Bozo. I will say it's like a nice day today, but it's about to not be nice. It's about to be real shit. Oh, that just launched me out. It's about to be disgusting. Oh. This feels like a rehashed version of the old ice cream level, but like nicely adjusted. Oof. Oof. Alright, that was a little better. 91.4 for you in Canada right now? Oh my god. Ew. Reason people are picking random tracks is that there's no intermission segment. You play all laps of the pick track instead of only like the last lap's worth. Oh! Okay. Didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, I'll just keep picking random then. You know, Canada could get into like the hundreds. Yeah, I feel like North America's like that. Outside of parts of the West Coast, especially the East Coast, you get just a full set of seasons everywhere, especially in the North. And then a lot of swaths of Canada as well. But people love to think of New York as really cold, but a New York summer is really hot and humid too. Like you just get everything. You get literally everything. So you get over 100-degree Fahrenheit days in the summer, and it's humid. Closer you are to the water, obviously. Very humid on the East Coast, very lush climate. And then in the winter, it can go down well below freezing. It can go down to single digits and stuff. And you get everything. Oh my god, there's an underneath. What? I forgot they did this. Where you're at in the South Coast, maybe 1 week of spring and fall each year. Yeah, I think that's the difference is in the Northeast, you get a bigger spring and a bigger fall. And the summer is a little shorter, the winter's sizable. But you don't get that heat for as long, which is nice. But when you do hit peak summer, you get a normal peak summer. It's usually not that much colder than like down the coast. It just matches those temps for less time. Okay, that turn you cannot drift on. Fucking Trevor. You have Buffalo and Lake effect? Yeah. Actually, that's why a lot of people do this. They'll go up to the Great Lakes for their summer trips and everything. So that water will kind of hold the temperature from the last season or two. And it'll keep the area around it kind of temperate. It's nice. Same thing if you live right near the beach. So if you live in New York City and you have the luxury of living right near the water, your air temp is going to be a little cooler in the summer, a little warmer in the winter, because the ocean maintains those temps a little bit. And it's nice. The GEEGA skip. They call me the Skipler. Oh! Okay, I don't know what the hammer item does yet. Like, I think I can extrapolate, but I haven't seen it in action yet. I'm gonna kill this fucking cow. He died. Oh! He came back for vengeance. He didn't like that. Look at the cow. I get so mad seeing a cow just driving a cart ahead of me. The cows are really good. All my homies love the Moo Moo Meadows cow. Oh my god. Dude, I hate this game. I just hate having 24 people in a race. It's so bad. Sea breeze can smell and feel lovely, but it's also bad for tech in the long run. Oh, I love being on the beach in general, because I love, like, general ocean smell, but only when you're a certain distance from the water. There's a threshold where it's, like, kind of nice, and then also it depends on the tide. And the people going, oh, low tide is not a meme. Like, it's disgusting. It's horrible. You smell all, like, dead ocean shit smell. And I've dealt with that so much. One of the reasons I actually don't like eating fish, I think, has to do with me just being so used to low tide smell. And associating, like, fishy food with low tide. I think that might be part of it. I just don't like the flavor of most fish in general, but, like, it's more the ocean water flavor, so I don't like kelp and oysters, specifically. Things that taste like seawater. It's fucking cow. I don't know. Ooh, we got a penguin user in third. Look at their elo, man. Damn. Damn. Pacific Northwest had a massive heat wave a few years ago. Changed the low tide smell. Oh yeah, it's depending on the weather, especially if, like, you haven't had a heat wave in a while, it'll really make it nasty. It'll make it so nasty. I don't know. I love the beach a lot, but the smell sometimes, man. Oof. Smell level mix of brine, seaweed, and fish smell. There's definitely a blend that's excellent. Yeah, it's really, you know, certain times it'll be good, other times it'll be horrible. What? Oh my god. Okay, we'll go random again. Low tide is typically the typical fishy smell combined with the smell of city sewage. Yeah, that's 100% part of it too. Like, what beach are you at? What's in your water? My dad would always joke that if you go dip into the Hudson, if you dip your foot in and bring it out, then you'll have like 3 extra toes. He would always make that joke. He'd be like, yeah, if you're upstate and you're up higher up in the Hudson, you know, you're fine. But if you're like near the city and you dip your foot in, you'll come out green with extra toes. He would always say that. Dude, the Hudson's so nasty. But it's only nasty down near the city. You go up just a little bit north, not bad. Not bad at all. Can I just say, real typical that it's named after Henry Hudson when he wasn't the first guy there at all. There's an Italian who was there first, and they named a bridge after him, but not the river. And I just want to say, typical. I'm so mad. It was Verrazano. Favorite bridge, by the way, but still. Oh! That guy pushed me! It's a fucking cow. Oh, I was late on it. I don't use a drift there. This guy's throwing shit. You see him? Okay, okay. Ooh, what is that? I am charging Chuck right now. Oh my god. Ooh, could I have blown up that bomb? This map is just a straight line. Yeah, it looks like there's a loop at the end, though. I should have kept that banana. Oh, I got some with it. Okay. It's so much nicer once you're out of the middle of the pack. Like, if I'm up at the front, I'm chilling. Miss me with that. You see the insane racing line I just took? I went around the pole. I just went around the pole to cut in after the apex of the turn. That was crazy. One shell's about to ruin my life. Yeah, red line, red line. I actually do want to get... I don't know how many of them I've switched to, but I want to see how many of my racing crew members have this game. Watch them just go crazy. If I play this with them, no items, I would get destroyed. Racing chat or randos? I'm doing randos right now. I don't know if there are enough people in chat that have this. If you have this and would play it, if I opened a lobby right now, type 7. Bet Neutron would go crazy. He'd go insane. He's been, oh, it's a good note for you. Okay, maybe after this, I'll open a lobby, we'll see. Neutron has been spending so much time on his racing server. And Tony has too, actually. He didn't like the state of racing in, like, the RP servers. So, he made his own GTA racing server. And, has a really, really good dev on it, and they've just been tuning things bit by bit using, like, just the opinions of the people who, like, really have raced a lot. Like, a lot. And, yeah, after this one, I'll open a lobby for you guys. And people will just hop on there and race, and it's just really nice. It's like, it feels so good. It feels like any, like, solid, good racing game. It doesn't even feel like it's just, like, a GTA server, you know? It's good. So I've been meaning to hop on there more and just hang out. And we just get in a VC, share a Spotify playlist, you know, like do like listen together, and we just start driving around. It's so nice. It's pure vibing. You somehow managed to find one at Target. Oh, for your Switch too. Yeah, I'm still on the wait list to see if I can get one online. Then if I do, I'm gonna pre-order one and give it to one of my brothers. Maybe my mom. My mom has a Switch, and I essentially got it so she could play Animal Crossing. So I would really like to do that again and get her some games for it. I feel like she would like Rune Factory. she would love like any game with farming in it. That kind of stuff. Oh. Oh my god. I want a new Animal Crossing. The world needs a new one. Oh my god. It's just like Diddy Kong Racing with the planes. I miss Diddy Kong Racing, man. I miss the OST. Thinking about roaming into a random Target or Best Buy to see, probably a waste of time. If you're out already, I would do it. It depends on where you are. If you're in a place that's not ultra populated, there's actually an okay chance that they might have it. Not an amazing chance, but an okay one. If you don't try and they do have one, then you will simply never get one. So at least make your chance of getting one non-zero, you know? Oh my god. I was about to really do something there and catch up a little and just got fucked. Man. Oh. That guy just flew up. Stop hitting me into the grass. Oh my god. Fucking Gav over here. Cow-ass bitch. I'm gonna get you and your family, Gav. I'm gonna get all of you. Cow family. This Gav guy's really grinding my gears. They are raid. Oh! Hold on, I gotta lock in. I better not go in front of this guy and he red shells me. Oh my god, I knew it. I knew it. I manifested it. I called it. I am the seer. I opened my third eye to predict that, for I see all in the future. Did you see that? And now we open the lobby for everyone. Did you feel that in your soul? I felt that in my soul. Okay, wait, let's go back out, and then I'll make a lobby. I'll make a lobby. See, people say it's better to jump off the map than to get blue shelled. You do hop back in pretty quickly, actually. Oh my god. Oh, look at the cow. You see these? I always really liked Nintendo's design sense with Mario Kart, and I really like a lot of the scrolling backgrounds they have with all the different, like, fake logos of fake racing companies and things. Even this with the little Pianta, where he looks like this could be taken as like an island or a back of Pianta's head. All this kind of stuff is just so good. It just looks so good, man. Okay, what do I do? Do I just hit race or do I say friends? What do I do with the lobby? Friends. Yes, make room. Torch and Chuck. Is he a heavy character, the cow? Let's do pit crew again. Oh, the Rob Hog. Oh, this thing's so fucking cool, man. Oh, its acceleration is so good. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Harvest Moon Cow. No. Excuse me. That is the Moo Moo Meadows cow. Okay. Alright, now what's my lobby code? Hold on. I'm gonna hide it for 1 second. I'm gonna type it in the Discord first. Okay, so anyone in the Discord can get in first. And then after that, then I'll open it to everybody. Okay, boom, it's in GEEGA out, which everyone should be able to see if they're in the Discord. It's a normal Discord channel. Okay. There we go. My cat is walking in front of me. Nucky. What are you doing, Nucky? What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing on me desk? What are you doing? Moo Moo Meadows was where the weak were called from the chaff? Exactly. You cash me outside at Moo Moo Meadows, alright? And I'm kicking your ass, dude. Alright. Give it 1 second. I'm gonna refill my water real quick, so people can hop in. Mods, if like no one joins for like a solid 30 seconds, okay, if nobody joins at all, and it feels like it's like enough, then you can post in the chat. So it's not in the Discord only after that, okay? I'll be RB. Give me 2 seconds. My water's empty. I'm back. Guys, I just want to say, my cat, Nucky, is so smart. Nucky, you want to come here? He walked with me. Okay? And he stopped in front of a door. And it's this door that's not usually open. Okay? He stopped there and he stayed there. And he was like, yo, look at the door. Now, normally, if I go toward my kitchen... Get off my string. Normally, if I go to my kitchen, he will always follow because his food is there. Okay? This time he did not. Very rare for him. Incredibly rare. He stayed in front of that door. And then when I came back and I passed by it, he was just sitting there. He was just sitting, not meowing at me, not making any noise. He was just staring, which is his way of saying, hey, look at this. Because normally he meows at me all the time. He's in front of me right now, which is why my mouth isn't moving. Looky, come here. So he was just like, yo, the door's open. he was just letting me know, just in case. He's so good. He's so good, man. Lucky, you're so good, you know. I like how they're rehashing a lot of old themes. Okay, are we good to start? Hey. What the hell was that, Lucky? I got a donut. He never goes for them. He just bit it. But he didn't like full bite it. He went like, ah, and he sunk like his long tooth into it. What the fuck was that? He didn't even try to take a chunk. He just like... You never go for these. What is that, huh? As soon as I went A, he stopped. But like... Jesus Christ. Get away from me. Okay. Okay. Have we posted this in the chat yet? Before I started, have we posted it straight in the chat? Or is it still just in the Discord? Okay, post it in the chat. Oops, we haven't. You were supposed to. You're fine. You were supposed to. Not go for it. There's the code, guys. So if any of you are not in the Discord, it is now in the chat. If any of you join and out yourselves as not being in the Discord, it's fair game to shame them. However, you may still play Mario Kart. And if no one really joins, because you're all in the Discord and being so good, then you've been so good. And we're gonna just start that. I'll give it a minute. Oh, there's one! And there's one. See that? Not in the Discord, I see. God, I love his weird noises. Alright. I've given that like a few seconds. People can just join the lobby if they want, normally. Okay, no teams are more easy. It's only normal frantic, there's no option for less. What are the other modes? Oh, okay. Fuck it, 32. Now we'll do we'll put on 12. I'll put on 12. Here we go. When it comes to the VA of Shy Guy, they serve no crumbs, etc. Fully agreed. Imagine being Shy Guy's VA and they're like, you have to be this weird guy, and you like, meow. And that's your job and you get paid for it. Oh man. Could you imagine? Knockout tour enough for this one. It's the first one. Could you imagine? Look at you not selecting random. Look at that. Is it Mario Kart without the item stuff? Uh-huh. With fewer, yeah. All right. All right, Hepton, you're about to die. See that? What I say. Not the middle. Not the middle. Anything but the middle of the pack, man. I'd rather chill in the back than be straight in the middle. I would have loved to drift in the drifting's so different on the bike. I get used to it. I really have to get used to it. Oh, I was gonna yoink your mushroom, but I missed it. I was gonna do something crazy. Is there anything special in here? No, it's just coins. Oh, are coins still, does it affect max speed? What do the coins do in this one? Is it the same thing? Oh my god, the zebras! Yeah? Oh, okay. Prioritize those then. You fucking serious, Cobalt? Seriously? Really? 20? Yeah, I noticed they go a lot higher this time. The problem with middle of the pack too is that you do try to go for coins, but you never get them because everyone gets them right for you. So it's hard to even grab those. Oh. Oh, he was big. Okay. I was like, why did that work? Oh, can you not yoink mushrooms when someone has a triple anymore? They might have changed that. Oops. Ooh, okay, okay. Oof. You want a yoink chest mushroom? Exactly, exactly. It's like items get dropped on the ground when someone gets hit by stuff. Yeah, I think they did that instead of you being able to like go up next to someone, just grab their item if it's a positive one. Lucky, why are you looking at the donut? When did you decide you like these? You've changed. You've changed so much. First time Mario Kart World Online, that was complete chaos, right? It's insane. It's okay, just like I did in the last one, I will simply get good. I'll get good, and then I'll kill your ass. You from my lobby, I'll kill your ass in game. You deserve it for being such a lovable fat fuck all day. Excuse me, you've never seen my beautiful son, Nucky, okay? He's not fat. He's slim and beautiful. He's a cat supermodel. He's gorgeous, well exercised, beautifully groomed. His coat is so smooth. He's skimpy. That's right. He's skimpy. Oh, I like the little hovercraft change they make here. Oh, I love Nintendo Summer. Is this a drive-through? Oh. She's trying. Wait, banger VTuber model idea? Your set for everything just looks like this. You have a menu on the side with all your bits and like sub-related things, and then you have another one that looks like a menu with the chat, and then you're just sitting in the window. And your outfit just looks like a drive-through person. Hold on. Quick, someone make me a set. Someone make me a background that can do that. I'll use it. I'll put the headset on. I think it's needed, man. Everyone's gotta be like, yo, I'm the god of this, I'm the god of that. Okay, but where's like my McDonald's drive-thru guy? I should get that as an outfit for my chibi model. Just sitting there, hello, can I take your order? Every single screen. Stop boosting. Oh! No, I'm a heavy character. Oh my god. Oh! Okay. We're good. What was that skip they were just doing on the left? I saw that. Oh! Oh, it's just a coin block. I see. Oh, no. Okay. It's fine, I'll just get 5 millionth place. It's all good. Bodega outfit. Oh my god, that's what we need. Drive-through hot dog shop. It's Geek Lizzie's. That's what we need. It's gotta feel like you're at Coney Island when you're at it. This is the vision, guys. This is how you do it though, when you're like, I need some kind of new project to do, a new idea. Just sit there and do that. Brainstorm session, and that's it. That's how literally, I gotta say, most VTubers, everything they do is like vibe-based. Pretty much everything they do is vibe-based. I remember seeing some long-ass YouTube comment. Someone I know did like an outfit and they did everything, and someone was like giving them this really long praise and comment about their like thematic direction with it. Like kind of glazing and being like they're essentially the god of design for coming up with whatever idea, blah blah blah, and how it thematically fits into everything else they do. I was there when they came up with the idea in a VC, and someone else said it, and they're like, "That would be crazy. What if it was like this? No. What if it was like that? Okay." It was not like a big planned out thing. This person was like, "My God, the creative genius." I was like, I'm really glad they took it that way, because it was just like literally everything everyone does is vibe based. It was so funny. It was so funny to read. And they were right. It was a good concept, but it was just like wasn't brought about that way, you know? Death of the artist compliment. Gotta sell yourself. Oh yeah, yeah. That's why I'm like, it's a good thing for them. When I work with friends on design stuff, I'm like a bit notoriously picky about like the purpose of it. My friends that have worked with me know that it's a little less vibe-based. It's more like I set a specific scene. When I do that thing where I describe a type of person and it's like ultra specific. I say like, well, it's a guy that goes to conventions, he wears this shirt, these types of pants, he'll never show his knees in public, so he always wears long shorts. And I'll start describing like a person, like they're an OC. That's what I do with my outfits when I'm describing to a designer what I want. Oh shit. I'll come up with like a really specific vibe and I'll be like, it needs to be that person. And they're like, oh. It usually works. Usually works really well. The jump, man. I'm in the back. Alright, give me lightning, please. This is where I get the best item ever, right? Ugh. Look at that. Best item ever. Crazy, crazy effective. See that? And then when you're in the back, everyone takes all the coins before you. Yeah, fuck you, cow. Out of my way. Oh! It's so over. It's so over. It made me drift weird. It made me drift so weird. Oh. Yeah, it always goes back to the counts. Counts, counts, cows all the way down, man. Never been that good at describing outfits visually to artists I commission. I have to dig for references. I mean, what I do is when I'm... Oh, here you go, Nucky. He wants to put his head on the desk. Oh, I'll get you your specialty cat pillow. Come here, my son. Yes. I'll get your specialty cat pillow. Here you go. Good boy. There you go. Ooh, specialty cat pillow. Oh, he loves that. I feel so weird, like, putting this, like, neck pillow around my cat. But he really likes it. Oh, you keep moving it. Don't move it. There we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yeah, him and his little pillow are very cute. It looks like a little neck pillow for a human, but it's a bit smaller and it's more cat-sized. It's still pretty sizable. It's not, like, proportionally the same as if I, you know, were using a neck pillow. It's a little bigger so you can get, like, a shoulder on it if he really wants, but... He does this thing where he sits on my lap, and then he puts his head on my desk. Like, he curls his head around and puts it sideways forward, straight on the desk. And it ends up being, like, on the desk mat. It's still a relatively hard surface, so... Shove the pillow under him instead. Nice. Whoever threw that, nice. Grass for 200k. Yeah, thank you for 200k. By the way, guys, I'm gonna put it in my title all week so that people keep coming in and telling me congrats. Yeah, we just hit it right after the last stream, I think it happened, like, off stream pretty much. On the back, all ready to start. But yeah, that's a crazy number. Oh, it was in the sludge. That's nuts. Even 100k felt really significant, so seeing it go up to that is like... Jesus. Jesus Christ. I gotta say, a huge number of those people came in from two major things. From Bounce SMP, actually, from Minecraft a while back. And then from NoPixel. A lot of people came from NoPixel, so... Had a crazy arc last year. So it's been about a year, almost. In August, it'll be a year since we've streamed that on main, but... a lot of those people still stop in, which is nice. Oh my god, they're just eating every coin and I'll never get any ever. I'm doomed. I'm doomed. If I just stay far back enough that I can get all the coins. And then when I'm like ready, I lock in. Okay, you're pushing the pillow. No, you're gonna drop it. You're gonna drop the pillow. Okay, there we go. Saved. He pushed it with his little cat arm. Oh, he wanted to get up. Look at your pillow. Any items from Double Dash make it back in? I don't think so. I don't think so. No, I want to say a lot of the new ones are uniques, I think. Oh my god. I'm so distracted by my cat. Okay, he jumped down. He's been trying to like do stuff. I don't think that turned out the way you wanted it to. Was that your intent with that message? What, the salmon? Ooh, the coins. Okay, okay. I like this map. It's not Rainbow Road, but it has, you know, duh vibes. Duh vibes. Ah! Oh my god. I hate that every time I get hit, I'm getting pushed into like grass or something, so I can't just try to accelerate out of it. I get trapped in Omega hell. Ugh. Ooh. Here, let me take your pillow. Referring to the fast food idea earlier, you should do a bakery back and sell Lucky Bread Loves. You're saying Lucky because you think my cat's name is Lucky. Even though his name is Nucky. Dun dun dun. Everyone getting red shelled right at the end. I feel like everyone leaves them until the last second. Ready for this? Skirt! Oh my god! Oh, he keeps cheering. I was gonna say I'm so sorry, sir, but he kept cheering. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I killed him. I killed that Yoshi. What's he gonna do? What, are Yoshis a protected species or something? Ooh, there's a snow effect on the bike. The powder catches onto it. Gotta hit that fresh pow, man. Oh, you could go all the way out here? Oh, I love how complete the levels are now. Where the fuck am I? Ooh. Okay. It's a literal dinosaur. They're all fucking dead, so you're kind of protected. Yeah, but like... he has eggs and shit, so... surely the population of Yoshis is totally fine. Right? You got a free roam. Yeah, I need to go to every map in the free roam mode. We're hitting up the sands again. Here we go. Here we go. This reminds me, you guys ever play the board game Camel Up? Ever play that one? I realized I think it's one of my most favorites at this point. I don't know. I've been really feeling it recent years. Out of like every tabletop game, you could go with all these fancy ones, all these complex ones, but I just really fucking like Camel Up. It's so good. Camel Up or Camel Cup? I have seen it written online in product descriptions as Camel Up, so I've always known that. It's simply better. It's simply better to call it Camel Up, because then people have no idea what it's about. Camel Cup is too descriptive. Oh, got him. Oh, he triple axed and forward flipped over me, man. Okay, for the first time in a long time, we're at 20, well, not anymore, I was gonna say we're at 20 coins. Maybe we have a chance, is what I was gonna say, and now we're back at 14. Worse, we're in 18th. But we might have a chance against these pores that I'm next to, okay? Because look, I still have 13 coins. You know these people have like 7. I'm about to show them true wealth. I am the coinler. I'm the master of coin. The boost you get from hitting jumps is so tiny now compared to, you know, the last game. Oh, oh, oh. Like, it's still worth doing the jumps, but it's not what it used to be. Oh my god. That just fucked everything so bad. Holy shit. Oh well. Oh well. Sorry, I think you're jinxing yourself. Do you want me to completely remove all immersion? I could. Do you want that? Do it. My immersion. Do it. You're the same person. You typed that twice. You count as one. Nice try. Can I go out here? Ooh, I can. Ooh. Give me X immersion. Okay. When you can tell that things are gonna go bad, that's when you start speaking as if they're not, and speaking hopefully. Because then when it inevitably doesn't pan out, because you know it's likely to not pan out, chat laughs. When you foresee something, you take the chance to verbally set something up so the punchline just happens through the game. Yeah, it's content. So when something is good is happening, you're just like, yay, something good's happening. And then when something bad's happening, you're like, it's gonna go so well, guys. Check this out. That's how you do it, man. And then people will clip it and they'll be like, oh my god, the timing was so funny. Even though you could kind of predict earlier that it was likely to not go well. The timing could not be crazier. And then the clip goes crazy. Do the same thing with your love life? Exactly. Exactly. It's the same. It's the same method. That's what you do with women. And men alike. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Don't get how much sense time she never misses. It's the same strat, man. It's the same one. It's about to rain, so you say at least it's not raining to start. It's very funny. It's the same exact trope. Like, you're doing poorly and you know you're about to get fucked because you're at the very end of the race. So you're like, at least it can't get worse. You say that sentence out loud knowing it's likely to get worse. And it's never not funny. It's never not. Oh, I can't hold all these coins. Ah! Die. Ow. Dude, I didn't even have those shells for more than 0.2 seconds because people just drove through all of them. Oh, I wish you could... Ah! I wish you could keep your green shells, man. Where I wish there were an option to deploy them out on you as a shield or not, and hold them. Like, throw them one by one. Ooh. Nice. Okay, okay. Meow. Oh, you can push the obstacles? Yeah. I think it's interesting. I don't always like the setup of where they're placed, but I like the idea a lot. I do. What? You said I can't believe my PO doesn't actually want me to quit cannabis. Why'd you type that in my chat? Hey. Not to burst your bubble. A lot of studies showing that smoking weed makes you in way more at risk for a lot of heart disease, things like that. Which should come as no surprise because smoking anything can do that to you. Putting any, like, physical substance into your lungs that then gets absorbed somewhat and ruins your oxygen absorption rates and all that will kind of always do that to you. So I don't think we're surprised, but they're finding even with vaping, it's looking like that's making you more likely. It's a very long-term study thing. So you can't really say that heavily enough until enough time has passed to be able to check the effects of that, but it's very, 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 very likely because pretty much anything that's like a physical substance that you're smoking does that to you. And then obviously some more bad than others, but they're all somewhat bad. So this is me once again telling people stop smoking stuff. And stop vaping as well. It's also bad. Thank you. Please use other methods. Thank you. Also, though, it's not good for your brain either, so even with edibles, it's just not good. I'm not gonna go into depth, but you can look it all up. And everyone who likes drugs will be like, here are 5,000 reasons why I think it's good, but then they don't qualify for needing all those things. Okay. I'm just saying. There are some people that it helps. It's not like as big of the population, as big a piece of the pie as the people that want to do it just cause. And it's okay to say, this is the other thing, it's okay to say, I want to do this substance knowing that it's bad for me. You don't have to sit there and try to pretend that you think it's good or try to convince others. I think that's very irresponsible to try to convince anyone else that it's good when you don't know for sure. Just say, I know this is bad for me. I would like to do it. And that's all you have to say. Okay? Just, you know, speak your truth, man. Speak your truth, dude. That's okay too, you know? Not okay for you, but it's okay. Me with Baja Blast. I mean, yeah, no, literally, same philosophy. The same way you drink soda, knowing that shit is disgustingly bad for you. Do the same with everything else. It's okay. You just have to own it. Don't trick yourself. You know what I mean? we're not on copium about soda good actually or anything like that, so don't do it with the other stuff. Not diet soda, surely. It's actually good though, and here's why. I have family members that love Diet Coke for some reason. And I'm like, what are you, like, why? Just drink water. And they just can't do it. They love it too much. No, they can't. I try. But you know, what can you do? What can you do? What can you do? If they don't wanna, they don't wanna. Ooh. Oh my god. Ooh, I didn't think I was gonna get that. Okay. Oh my god. And I I looked at him and I was like, is that a player? And drove straight into him. Charging Chuck. Oh my god, I have 1 coin. Look, I'm poor again. Oh my god. I got no coins. I only have 1 item. Okay. Wow, I think that might have got me 16. Whoa. Said I have diabetes. The diet Dr. Pepper's gonna kill me more slowly than the full sugar shit. Drink water. Drink water, please. You don't enjoy the cola taste? You've never understood the Diet Coke addictions? I love cola flavor. I do. I like soda. If I go out to eat, sometimes I'll have some. I like soda a lot. You just have to balance it. And I don't, you know, for me, I'm helped by, I really like these kinds of things, but I don't like them enough to drink a lot of them at once. So if I go to a restaurant and I get a glass, I'm like, let me get a Coke, and they give it to you in a standard glass size glass, right? I will drink a 1/5 of that, maybe a 1/4, by the time I'm done with my food. And I'll usually also get a water, and I'll just drink some of the water. It's just too much. That's what I do. So I really like having these things, and I'll have them often enough, but I really don't have much of it. I get the feeling of like, yeah, I had some. That was what I wanted. But I don't really... I always like have a desire to have a little. Like the idea of having some when I have none in front of me is great. But then once I have it in front of me and I've had a little bit, I'm like, I'm good. Right? Yeah, like the craving is satisfied. Exactly. Like I have a little bit and I'm like, all right, I did it. And then I'm good. So if you can kind of train yourself to get used to that instead of being so used to drinking all of it when it's in front of you, you might be able to do a bit better, maybe. These sample size sodas. Those mini cans are really good. They're just expensive. Unironically, small glasses. You know the little short, like half-size glasses and things? They make even tinier ones, like tiny little mugs, little teacups, you know, whatever you've got. Put anything that you want to drink that's bad for you in a little thing like that, and then also have water next to yourself, like at your desk or whatever. And you have the little one and be like, okay, I had it. I did it. I done did it. And then drink the water and see if you can get in that habit. It is a little weird switching from a sweet drink to suddenly water, like the absence of sweetness, you know, it's like a little odd sometimes, but get used to it real quick. But kind of get your brain used to like, I had some, therefore the craving is satisfied, rather than it being like, I had some and now this is in front of me and I just have to finish it, you know? That's probably a better way to moderate it. So you're not denying yourself the thing entirely. You're just like, I'll just have less. You know? But I'm also a person that doesn't love sweet things, so I can't eat a lot of a sweet thing anyway. Like, if I have a slice of cake in front of me, I can only eat one bite, and that's already too much. And I'm just, like, done with it by that point. So this is coming from me, who's that kind of person, you know? I don't know what the gold shell does. My bad with the grass. My bad. Green shell that makes coins. Makes coins how? When it hits, makes coins? Okay. I really have to use my mushrooms to boost me out of turns. It's the best way to use in this game, it feels. Oh! It's a big boy. Get. No! Oh my god. I was solidly in third. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's alright. So I watched a video of you talking about boba, and yes, it's far too sweet. Like, where is the tea I'm supposed to taste? Yeah, it's not tea heavy. I like tea normally, like with nothing in it. So, you know, if I get boba, I'm there because I saw it said tea on it, and I'm like, well, I like tea. You know? But yeah, a lot of drinks nowadays. I kind of blame Tiger Sugar. I feel like when Tiger Sugar became popular, became well known, like a wider brand, they were the ones that had the big cream-based brown sugar drink with boba in it. And places started naming drinks like that something something tea, but it doesn't actually have any tea content. It's just like a latte without coffee, without tea. Instead of the flavoring is just this brown sugar syrup that they make, and it's just disgustingly sweet. Like, I love the smell of it, but I can't drink those. They're way too much. Is that the boba with the syrup on the side of the cup? Yeah, on the inside they tend to do. Well, they do that with a lot of flavors, but yeah, they make this brown sugar syrup by melting down brown sugar in you know, a big pan and throwing boba in it. They cook these tapioca pearls in that so it gets absolutely soaked, and then they fill like a third of the cup with that, and they drip it down the sides, and then they fill it with like this whipped up milky thing. It's just, oftentimes it's milk that they just aerate a little bit and put in there. Sometimes it's straight up heavy cream. It's sugary. It's just disgusting in my opinion. I'm not a fan, but they do that. And then they sell it, and they'll be like, brown sugar boba tea, and it's not tea. There's no tea in it. I don't like it. But then if you go to a place and you have like a normal black milk tea, black tea with some milk in it, and whatever sugar level you like, I fuck with that. I fuck with that. That's really good. Sometimes they put a little brown sugar in just for the flavor instead of normal sugar. That could be really good, okay? I fuck with that. I just hate when it says tea on it and there's no tea. I wish they'd stop doing it. I wish they would. I really wish. What is boba? It's they take tapioca flour and make a ball, and it makes this like very chewy, doughy thing, and they'll cook it down in a sugary syrup so it becomes like a sweet thing, like a dessert. Usually brown sugar is the syrup. And then when they do a drink, they put that in the bottom of it, so as you drink it, you also get some of those in it. And a lot of people like them. I don't. I like the drinks without boba in them, typically. Like, usually the stuff on the menu is good, but I just don't like boba itself. But I'm a sweet stuff hater, so, you know. Okay, I like this track so far. Okay. Oh, the hammers! Oh my god. I didn't even get to use my red shell. It just got taken from me. Oh! Don't come near me. I have bananas. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that. See that? Those were perfect turns. Perfect. Mmm. There we go. There we go. Hold on. I'm gonna lock in. Okay, I'm gonna lock in. Oh, oh, oh. I can save it. I hate it here. I hate it. Ooh, okay, we pulled ahead a little bit. 11. Had one of the zoots say the first pearl was great, the next 20 were miserable. Yeah, yeah. Baffles you how much sugar the US puts in things. As far as I know, your bread would legally have to be called cake here in the UK, too sugary to be called bread. Yeah, I'm a bit used to it for sandwich bread and stuff. I'm used to that having a slight sweet taste to it. But also I mean, let's also say the real thing. There are other types of breads without sugars in them in the US. It's just sandwich bread has a little sugar. And what happens is people in like Europe and the UK, people elsewhere, people outside of America, will see sandwich bread and they'll be like, oh man, sliced bread, and they'll just go American bread sugary, and I'm like, hey, this sliced loaf bread is because the type of loaf has sugar in it, but all the other bread doesn't. Yeah, it gives me the impression, right, and I don't know if they mean it this way, but yeah, it does give me the impression that they think that all breads of all other recipe types all also have sugar in them, which is not the case. It's just that we eat a lot of sandwich bread, which also has a little sugar in it, but if I go to the store and I want to buy bread without sugar in it, I can always get that. Yeah, you get that, but some people say it like they don't. That's what I'm saying. You know, they think it all does. And I feel like chatters here get it, but yeah, I hear that a lot where I'll have friends from Europe like claim that all bread in the US is a little sweeter, and I'm like, no, because I can go to so many bakeries, so many stores, so many regular supermarkets and get all types of breads that aren't sweet. You know? Like that just... that doesn't happen. You know? So it's hard to tell unless you ask the person directly, like, do you think it's all like that? Or are you just talking about specifically sandwich bread, which is an American thing? And they'll be like, oh, you know. They'll tell you, but... Yeah, there's straight up people that think it's like... all sweet. I'm like, I don't know. It does make it rise faster, yeah. So I bake a bit. I haven't done much except for cookies in a while because I just only want cookies. I haven't had a desire for anything else. I've just been baking those only. I used to bake a lot. I used to bake more bread and stuff. And can confirm a little sugar in certain types of recipes doesn't affect flavor too much, but it makes it rise differently, which can be really nice. Whoops. Not turn wrong. But other types... Oh. I see. They broke the barrier. Other types, you don't want to put sugar in because it makes it taste wrong. It depends on the type and what you use it for. Most I wouldn't. I would just get more rise out of it by letting it prove longer or whatever it needs, but sometimes it works. Oops. It's gonna go for that. I mean, most of the breads I eat, I'm more of a fan of things without sugar in them. Personally. Personally. Banana bread's easy to make. I mean, banana bread is crazy easy to make. It's truly like, put a few things in a bowl and mix it and then bake it. You don't have to do anything, but it's very dessert-like. It's a sweet bread. If you want to make a proper savory one, that's very different. I'm more of a savory bread kind of person. Okay. Banana bread's the food of the gods. I don't like bananas that much, so I don't actually like it. I don't like it. But it's just because I don't like bananas. And depending on the person, sometimes it doesn't even taste that much like bananas because they just they just fill it with fucking everything else. Yeah, I'm not a banana person as far as fruits go. Oh my god. Oh! They tapped me with like 2 pixels of their body. Oof. Oh, you said, I'm glad I'm from the south so I can have biscuits and such. You can have biscuits in other places, because other places, you know, have ovens and stuff and ingredients like flours and butters and, you know. They exist elsewhere. I gotta say, though, I don't usually like, even like really good biscuits, I don't usually like them that much. I'm not a biscuit person. I thought biscuits were all right. Even the better biscuits are typically, for me, just too dry. Way too dry. And they usually need a lot of something on it. But then I don't like a lot of the things that they put on them. Yeah, like biscuits and gravy, right? I just like the gravy. That's it. I just like the gravy, man. GEEGA hates all food except for gold. Hey! Hey! Yeah. No. No, 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 no. I like beef and and I love beef. No, you said you don't like coffee. What about coffee ice cream? Nah, don't like it. It's better in ice cream form than others, but nah, I don't like coffee. Can't stand it. Did I make you guys watch that scene from Singing in the Rain? She goes, can't stand him. I just think of that every time I say I can't stand it. I think I forced chat to watch that a while back. In the movie Singing in the Rain. It's one of my favorite movies. It's when the language coach is sitting there. So there was an actress in that movie who was really good at acting and so famous and so popular, but she was in silent films. And then talkies came out, so it was the first films with audio. And they were trying to have this actress say things, but it turns out she had a horrific accent and a terrible voice. So she's with a diction coach. And the woman's like, I can't stand him. And she's having the woman repeat it, and then she goes, I can't stand him. It's her favorite scene, man. It's so good. I can't stand him. What's that Vera? Wait, what was the actress's name? I can't remember. She was funny in that movie. She was really good. I think I showed you it. You have showed us? Yeah. You should watch the whole movie if you haven't. If you like tap dancing, specifically, I think the routine to Moses Supposes in that movie is one of the best tap routines ever. Ever. Straight up ever. Which is a bold statement. And you can watch it on YouTube if you don't want to watch the whole movie. Just look up Moses Supposes and just watch the scene from Singing in the Rain. It's insanely good. It's highly technical. It's crazy. I was thinking of next time I hop on No Pixel and I see Edgar and we're hanging out, I was thinking of telling him that if he wants to be mayor, he needs to have a diction coach, and then I make him do diction coaching. What do you guys think? Should I force someone to roleplay being diction coach? Do you think that'd piss him off? I want to do it. We gotta come up with some really good ones for him, though. I'm missing all these coins. Ooh, okay. Alright, we got a couple. Oh! Oh, the bow. The bow. Stop it! Why? What did I do? Nothing. That's what. Nothing. And then I get no items until the very end. Oh, no, we got one. There we go. Piss him off, that's why it's perfect. Yeah. Yup. That's how we're gonna do it. Guys, if you can think of any, like, really good sentences for diction practice, really funny ones that someone with like a South American accent would have trouble saying, please leave them in the Discord for me. Especially someone who can't make a J sound. They always make it sound like a Y. Like those sorts of things. Like words to have them practice. I need it. And I need it now. Check YouTube for a version of Uptown Funk set to old Hollywood dance numbers of Amaze You. I've seen that. You think he's gonna end up doing the Jack Kettleman voice? Oh, if he goes through diction coaching? No, I don't think he would change the character that much. Oh, look at this section on the map. What's this? It didn't change this at all? Look at this thing. Ooh. We've been on to send more troubleshooting letters to No Pixel stream. Oh yeah, no, I need to find a day when Kiva's on. I haven't seen Sadie Cooper in a bit. I think her character won't be super long-lived if people don't start creating strife with her. So I was thinking of having Grime Gang go like bother her. Or maybe Post Stop. You know, Post Stop, it looks like the UPS uniforms. I might make a one-time character, like just like hers. Not a one-time character. I might make another character. Warlock has a character called FredX. I should DM him. Because I was going to make one that's like a post-op employee, and then it's also like... is trying to do the same thing and steal her business. I'm going to do it. Characters like that need strife, you know? And then my shtick will be that people give me letters and I just rewrite them before delivering it to the person. I'm gonna change it just to stir as much as possible. But I won't change it enough so that if the person retells how it's told to them, like, it'll sound wrong. Like, it'll factually sound the same. Oh! Don't worry, guys. I'm cooking. Ooh. Oh. supposed to dodge that? Oh my god. Okay, okay. Oh my god, my items! They're gone! Everyone steals everything from me. Can't have anything on this bitch of a track. Holy shit, dude. Oh, I see they turn. They turn. Okay. Woo! Okay, okay. There we go. There we go. Ugh. What's your favorite course? I like this one. I like this one a lot. A lot of the new ones have been really fun. I like the designs of them. Some of them are a little confusing the first time I go through it. Like, you actually need course knowledge for a couple to know what the next turn's gonna be. But I don't think you do go crazy with it. Ooh, nice. Very nice, very nice. What time is it? Okay, we can keep going a little bit. DK Spaceport. Why is he in space? Who put DK in space and thought this was good? He can't handle all that. He's just a guy. He's just a guy. You shorten the time between rounds? I don't know that I can. I don't know that I can. Reference to Soviet space exploration props? Oh, for sure it is. 100% it is. Oh, I gotta get used to doing these waves. Ugh. Ugh. Look at that wind farm, isn't it beautiful? I remember when they were trying to put a bunch of these wind turbines in the here, intermission, 10 fucking seconds, easy. They were trying to put a bunch of these in the Long Island Sound, I think? Trying to do it near New York. And a bunch of the residents that had houses out there, a bunch of the rich people were like, I don't want a wind farm out in the water like that because then I would see it and it would ruin my view. And I was like, ugh. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I don't care. You know? I was pissed. A bunch of it didn't go through because of it. Some stuff went through, but not everything. You know? What can you do? What can you do? Take their skin? I should have peeled them. They should be peeled. I agree. I deleted your comment. That was me, not the mods, by the way. I have no problem with anyone acquiring money. It's what they do with it and whether or not it was done fairly that I care about, for the record. Therefore, I don't subscribe to the, you know, I hate every rich person kind of thing. Because I know plenty of nice, normal, rich people. And I try to not generalize, you know, I'm not a big old generalizer when it comes to, like, that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Oh! Anyway, if I become rich, I am going to save all the cats. Because I don't like people. Because I only care about animals. I'm gonna do that. I'd love to own a piece of land where I do that composting thing, where you can compost people. So people stop getting buried in the ground and taking up space. What else would I love to do? Man, there's so many options. I'd love to just buy a bunch of land and do nothing with it, so it just stays nature. I think if I were like mega rich, I would go the Steve Irwin route, because he did that. He bought a bunch of land. And he's like, it's protected land. you can't build on it. And he just left it like that. And I was like, yeah. I honestly think that's what I would do. I'd find really nice like pieces of land, like wetlands, things of estuaries that they want to like try to build on and pretend that they're not in a flood zone. I would buy it and then do nothing with it. I just let people hunt on it with permits or something, and that's it. Done. You know, Steve was GEEGA rich like that. I mean, he was a huge TV star for so long. He had his zoo set up. He had a whole conservation project set up. And then on top of that, he wanted to do more with it. He only did a little bit of it, but he bought up some protected land. And there's a really funny clip of him talking about wanting to do that. Like, there's a really good clip. Because he looks like a crazy person when he says it. But there's a clip of him talking about wanting to do that. And he was talking about if he was like a billionaire. And they're like, what would you do if you had like tons, like millions and millions and millions? And he was like, I would buy up protected land. And I would... And it was just like... he was popping off. Let me see if I can find the clip. Oh, man. Yeah, he said he wants to steal everyone's money, buy land. Steve Irwin, buy land. Listen to it. Ready? Yeah. I don't care whose money it is. I'll use it and I'll spend it on buying land. Like the look on his face during it is funny too. Yeah, he talked about the ozone. Hey, we've done really well with the ozone layer, not gonna lie. Done great with that. Getting that shit back on track, you know? It's not perfect, but pretty damn good. I love that clip though, because he's like his face, he's got crazy eyes a little bit. That's just how he looks, you know? What I do be loving is his crazy eyes when he talks about taking other people's money and buying land. That's the energy I'm trying to be on with my cat sanctuary, man. Take sponsor money, especially from evil people. Take it out of their hands. Okay? And then spend it on cats. I think if I had crazy money, I would just straight up buy land. And never allow anything on it but animals. Easy. Easy. I can't argue against it when most people buy trucks. Yeah, I know. Build a walkable city. I would need way too much money for that. But if I had enough for it, I don't think I would. I think I'd just build programs to help people in existing cities at that point. If I had that kind of money, like enough to actually be influential. Not be a drop of the pond, I would do something else like with existing areas. Or buy like a historical building. If I had crazy money, buy a historical building that someone wants to turn into like a modern living space and just leave it. I'll just be like, no. You can't actually. Vice versa. Buy a building that's all empty offices, turn it into living. Build a boarding house, an old school boarding house. You can get a tiny place to live, shared bathroom. It's like a dormitory, and you're only allowed to be in it for like 2 years, but it's a stepping stone property. Ooh, what a nightmare it'd be to run that, but if I had crazy money, I'd hire people to run it. Streamer boarding house. Ugh. Yikes. Yikes. I do think making a little village of, yeah, like prefab streamer houses could go hard. But it also sounds nightmarish. I don't know. I don't know. Take historical building, get all blueprints and interior photos, and try to perfectly restore it to how it's brand new. Ooh, I would love to do the Niagara Hotel. That old one way up in Niagara Falls. Beautiful old hotel that's just been sitting abandoned for so long. I would love to take shit like that and just redo it. But that's not really helping anybody. Or any animals, so I don't know about that one. That's like, if I was a literal billionaire and I already did a bunch of my fun projects, then I'd do shit like that after. Ugh! It wouldn't be a priority. It's a cool thought. Okay, okay. So, cool hotel equals more money equals more animals saved. Ooh, make the hotel and have a pact. Like, you know, it pays for itself. Profit made beyond that, only a percentage of it can go back into the hotel. The rest of that percentage has to go into, like, conservation efforts. And then people start staying at it because they know where the profits go. So it keeps making more money, and more money keeps going to conservation. And if you build it on something, or like near, you know, it's a building that already exists near like Niagara Falls, someplace like naturally beautiful, you know? It's pretty good. Pretty good shtick. And you're not building it like building a new building, you're restoring an old one, you know? So you're not knocking down anything natural for it. Oh! I hit the grass. Oh! Oh! Oh, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Oh. Eat this. Oh, I was trying to kill him with it. I tried. Oh! Oh, what happens if you go down there? I feel like that's an area where you die, like a free roam spot. Okay. Hold that right at the end. This world hunger is the cheapest to fix real world problem we have. I think the problem is, okay, gonna get a little serious here. If you just solve it by giving people food, you're not solving it. So you have to solve it through education. Educating people. And it's a lot more than just feeding people. Yeah, teach them to fish, right? It's the whole thing. It's such a crazy undertaking. But then also, whenever you go to help somebody and you're from somewhere else, I feel like something about it doesn't quite feel right. You need to enable local programs to do it. Because then you come in as like someone's savior, and there are also some issues with how that tends to go and how much you end up changing those people to be more like you in the process of trying to help them, when realistically you just want them to be themselves, but educated and fed, you know? So it's a really delicate issue too, because then you end up like slowly sapping people's culture away. Not that you mean to, it just happens because of who they're educated by, right? So there's also like these side issues that come up. Not as big of an issue as just like, we need to solve this problem. Ethical colonialism, oh, almost a little bit. But then on top of that, you know, we have issues right now with population growth. We have issues with, you know, that just straight up going too high, but on top of that, areas not knowing what to do when they're not growing. So I say if you're going to take an area and you're going to help those people, and then it's going to start growing, you have a unique scenario where you can teach them early on the dangers of that and how to do that, like sustainably, or how to build an entire place that doesn't need constant growth models to always be doing okay, right? So I feel like if you're really going to solve an issue, you shouldn't just go and create another of what's happened everywhere else already, too. You don't have to do that, but I feel like that's something to be fully ethical about it. You'd want to consider that too, right? Like, what are we teaching them? To do the same thing we did? What are the issues with that, you know? So there's a lot to consider there about how you go about it and how... Because you want to do things better than you did them, not just, like, kind of get them done if you can. Obviously, Band-Aid on a problem is better than nothing, for sure. But, you know, if you have crazy money and you're able to really go nuts with it, ideal world, you could do anything there, you know, endless money, then, you know... The more resources you have, the more you want to start considering all this other shit you can do, too, to make it better than how you did it. So I don't know, there's a lot to consider there. But yeah, it is definitely the whole teach a man to fish thing. And anything you do at scale is going to be so horrifically messy, it's going to be a lot more than you think. I run into a lot of issues, like some issues that exist right now is when they go into an area that's not doing well and they teach people how to do things in that area, and those people start doing better. You get a lot of nearby people with physical power coming in and then trying to commandeer shit. And it's a huge issue. Or you get the governments in certain areas doing it. There's so many times people have been taught how to do better, and then the government's like, hey, you're smart, why don't you move to our biggest city? Person who was taught from this village and then put back in this village, why don't we move you to the nearest city and we educate you further, blah, blah, blah. They get pulled out of that area is now suffering again, etc., etc. They try to take all the people who got opportunity and consolidate them. Sometimes it's just because they just want to do that. Sometimes it's because they're actively consolidating those people. And yeah, and if you give aid anywhere, you know, to a country that's struggling, there's a good chance that some of that will always end up going to local governments and things, and not really getting to those people. Sometimes they will make them report to you that it is going to those people under duress, and that it's not, etc. There are a lot of issues, so it's so hard to execute these plans well and make sure that they're followed through on. It's tough, man. He said, I heard we already produce enough calories to solve world hunger, but a lot of that is junk food. Yeah. What's the answer? I don't know. Ask someone whose main source of studies, or main field of studies and stuff. Just a VTuber. I read a lot and I think about these things, but you know. Ask an expert, dog. I like thinking about complex problems though, so I love thinking about this shit. I don't know, I think all that stuff is so complex that if I had a fuck ton of money, I would focus on conservation of nature over helping people, because I feel like I'm not the right person, I'm not equipped for that. I don't think anyone is, actually, to be fair, but, you know, I wouldn't want to be that person trying to get into the complex everything related to that stuff. I'd prefer to go for something that I think I know I could do better and is needed long-term anyway. That way, you know, I'm avoiding that chance of you try to do this thing and then your money gets fucking wasted because of people mismanaging the stuff that you hand out. Etc, etc. That's just me. Planet Custodian is a favorite of singular goal. Yeah. I'm gonna buy land. Check this out. Green shell hell. Oh my god, they missed. Oh no, no, we got one. We got one. Get away from me. I'm gonna buy land. Oh shit. It's an aura twerk off. Is that what you want people to do? So you want them to fight each other? Oh! Nice. I think realistically, yeah, if I had a fuck ton of money, I'd buy land, I'd tell no one about it, I'd just leave it there to be conservation area, I'd set up a cat sanctuary, and I would just probably, like, disappear. I'd keep streaming, but, like, I wouldn't tell anyone what I'm doing, really. I don't think I'd publicize it too much, talk about it too much, or anything. I'd just, like... I'd just donate money to existing organizations that are doing well in whatever types of things they're trying to do. Buy land I want to, like, restore. That's it. I wouldn't talk about it too much. You know? I feel like as a creator, every time someone tries to do good, it gets, like... Everyone has something to fucking complain about, and I don't want to deal with people, so I wouldn't deal with it. I just wouldn't. Straight up. There's a couple in Brazil that bought land and planted a bunch of native trees and, like, under 2 decades restored the original biosphere there. Yeah, the only thing you miss out on is, like, the populations might recover in different proportions than they used to be, or you might have issues like, you know, you don't have very old growth, but still, you can really restore shit in not too much time. But 2 decades sounds like a lot, but it's really not in the grand scheme. That's what I would do, dude. No items. Let me get items, man. Oh. Never getting items ever. Okay, surely this time. Why? Nice. Oof. Hold on, I'm boosting. Oh my god. Oh! I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it. What's this do? Oh. That's what that does. Just killed that ghost. Fuck that guy. Oh my god. The guy that's breeding French bulldogs to be healthier. Ooh, that would be an interesting project. Yeah, if you could, like, support breeders. I mean, I think a lot of them will probably make enough money from their work to exist. Maybe not. I don't know. Actually, maybe breeders don't make that much. Unless you're, like, you have, like, an entire farm of them, which is crazy. I think it's a side thing for most people, right? That's a good point. supporting someone who's trying to, like, coin coffer. Oh, God. Quick unplug question. Got a couple high-grade model kits where part of the head crest keeps falling off. Kind of glue would y'all recommend to fix it? I don't know what's recommended. I would do straight up a normal super glue. Because super glue tends to dry down and harden and cure in a way where it doesn't expand. A lot of other glues like expand a little bit. And you don't need any big appreciable amount of it. So it's very, very small. So you won't really create a gap with it. You can take a toothpick and put the tiniest amount of it. So if you can do something that's similar to that, anything where you could have a super thin layer, that'd be good. Oh yeah, the cement. My friends always talked about that stuff. Yeah, the idea is you can have a super thin layer of some sort of adhesive, so that way you don't have like a big gap. That's probably the best way to do it. For super glue, you mix a tiny bit of baking soda into it. You need it to dry very quickly. Yeah, I would use a tiny toothpick, even straight up a needle, you know, to sit there and just distribute the thinnest layer possible on something. And then you put the two pieces together and you press them together. So when you're using super glue, especially when you're adhering something, you press those things together. If you're able to leave them in something that can hold them pressed together a little bit, or you yourself sit there and hold it for a while, that's the best. Not always possible, but any cyanoacrylate glue like that, if you can while it's doing the curing process, hold it together, that'll make sure, whoops, sorry, I was thinking about the glue, that'll make sure that you don't get any expansion of it while it's curing. But yeah, anything that's cyanoacrylate will smell like that typical super glue smell. You'll know it. Oh shit, it's kind of stuff you kind of like need acetone to take off. That stuff's good. But, you know, if it's like the horn on a Gundam model, I don't know if you'll be able to vice grip that, you know, but ideally you put something in like a vice and leave it to cure. Elmer School glue. Oh, no. I mean, technically it'll work, but you're gonna have to redo that. And then you're gonna have to remove residue before you redo it, so I would do a standard super glue. Nothing fancy, just the most bare bones. This is super glue kind of glue. Oh my god, I keep flying off there. It'll cure with moisture, so just 200 mils. Yeah. Everything has to be super dry. So oftentimes if you're super gluing something, I would say use alcohol first to prep the area. You should do that when you're adhering anything together, but especially with super glue. Clean both surfaces with alcohol and then make sure that they are completely dry. And you let them air dry. You don't wipe them with anything because it will leave residue, it will leave fibers. Paper towel will leave paper fibers on a surface, you know, stuff like that. That's the way to do it. Oh. I feel like the boomerang works differently than it used to. Something about it feels very different. There I am again, almost dying there. Oh, that full turned me around. The person hitting me. Hold on. Oh, just barely. Stop. I got one. Yes. That's right. That's right. You think Shy Guy sounds like Skeletor? You know, I get it. He's got the vibe. He does. I agree. Not exactly like him, but like, he's got the same thing going on for sure. Yeah, the meow kind of shit. Need to finish your Metal Gear Rex Gunpla? I have quite a few kits that I want to work on. I don't try to pull out a kit and go, you know what, I should do this when I'm not really feeling it. I wait until I feel the urge to do that myself, and then I'm like, oh, that's right, I have a few kits. And I go grab one and make it. It's been a while since I've felt that, though. A long while. I think I just like looking at them, and I really like building them as much anymore. Just some of them. Not enough to want to do it super often, but to like it occasionally. But I also don't like owning a lot of those things. I like having a couple of models out somewhere of something, but with having friends that are VTubers having figurines and stuff like that, now like the number of things that I own like that has gone up. But I am a minimalist. I don't like displaying like 8 of the same thing in a room. I don't know, it just feels like so crowded. Don't love that, so I'm just, Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to go about that. Probably store some away and then rotate them out a little bit. I saw you throw that red shell, so I threw one at you. Oh, I tried to catch the coin. I did not catch the coin. Ooh. Just missed him. Okay, this I feel like I should go straight through. Oh, it's so peaceful up here in the front. Oh my god. Ooh. I feel like I can actually practice driving in this game only when I'm in the front. Outside of that, nuh-uh. Get blue shelled. Oh. Watch now, I'm gonna get blue shelled. I do not have enough coins. Oh! It's okay. No! Oh, they were waiting for it. It's okay, I got there. I'll take it. Kotobuki has Metal Gear kits and Armor Core kits tend to be fragile. I know. I have one model from them. It was an Armored Core that I had, and at some point, it was up on a shelf that was on a wall, and at some point that shelf just fell. That shelf just like came out of the wall. I didn't even change what was on it. It just cracked sheetrock, everything. It just came down, and that model fell and smacked on the floor, and some bits came off. And there might be one thing that's like snapped. For the most part, just needs to be put back together. I put all the little pieces in a bag years ago, and I've just never touched it. I've never touched it because I just can't bring myself to sit there. I can build something fresh. I have not been able to bring myself to just go and evaluate it and fix it. I don't want to open the manual to go look at what fits where, because there are a lot of small pieces where I wouldn't know just from looking at it. I'll just let it sit there. At some point, I'll probably just give it to someone who likes doing that sort of thing and be like, hey, do you want to do it? Because I don't. No thanks. And I have a couple kits to build. I thought about it a while back because I was like, oh, maybe I'll do hand cam one day. I don't know if I want to really do hand cams. I don't think I care that much. I don't know. And I think if I did, I don't know if that's what I would want to do with it anyway. So I'm not sure. That was my initial thought with some of them at least. Oh my god. Oh, why? Why is that there? It just launches you into the wall. Ugh. Okay, we'll catch up. Got him midair. Let's go. Okay. Oh, I need to stop doing that there. Take that, asshole. I love seeing someone do something and then I do the same thing to them. We're locked in. Oh, okay. Wow. Well. Okay, I haven't really used the hammer much. Throw it behind me. Got him. He took my shit, man. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. They even hide the shells in this game. They hide everything. You want a cat cam for my cats? Nah, I've never done that. I've never done that. I don't think I will. I don't know. I don't want to. There's a part of me, I don't think this is that big of a deal. There's a part of me that likes you not seeing anything IRL. I've never posted a picture that I've taken anywhere ever. Like literally never. Not once. Not once. So I don't know, I kind of like it being that way. Don't ruin my immersion. Yeah. It's more fun that way for me. It's not even like it's the biggest deal. Like, I've seen a lot of people just show various things and it ends up not really being a huge deal, but I just like it being this way. I don't know. In this day and age, it's a flex. Yeah, I feel like at this point, almost everyone's like at least hand-cammed or shown a picture, been like, here's my pet or something. But there's something different about like you take a picture and then you see like sheetrock of a wall and a rug and it just like it becomes obvious that person just lives in a normal house. And it's not even a big deal at all, but I love like having none of that. Right? I think it's fun. So can't do that with rainbow wannabes going around. That is true too. Maybe it's a little too paranoid to think of it that way, but if someone's determined, yeah. I've heard of some people doing the absolute craziest shit with someone's normal photos. You know, angle of the sun kind of shit. picture of the sky can figure out your coordinates kind of shit. Like, I don't think the likelihood of that happening to someone is high, but like the more known you are, the more likely it is to happen. And you could be the smallest streamer ever, and like if one person is going to be doing that, then that one person's going to do that. Right? There's a luck factor in there. I think it's better to make sure your chance of that happening is just 0. Right? If you're actually wanting to be safe. Okay, I got none of those coins from that. Alright. Alright. Hold on, we're gonna make this one work. Manbu, I'm sorry, it's always me. Last round I got him twice with shit. Oh man. I'm not sorry though, actually. I love winning. The feeling of throwing that shit in a hallway is so nice. Just fireballing down the hallway, spamming it. Just to make sure. There we go. Remember after Mouse moved house, one guy kept asking, what do you see out your window? What weather is it for you now? Felt weird. Yeah! Yeah! People are crazy, man. People are nuts. Like, I think, you know, it's why I specifically, there's certain details about my living situation I just won't tell you guys. There are others I will. You know, I don't mind, because I'm like, well, this is super common, you know, whatever. There are other things that are common. I'm just like, I don't want to say it. I just don't think it's safe sometimes, you know? Oh, yeah. So the situation with Call Me Chris, who did a vlog after buying a new house, people found out where she lived. Yeah. I always hated, you know, if they want to do it, they could do it. I always hated creators doing house tours. Because people can just look up, like, if they know generically kind of an area you might be in, maybe. They can go look at, like, every house that's been sold within the last month in an area, and then see if there's anything that matches the layout, anything looks similar. Sometimes the pictures that were posted online of the home you bought might be somewhere still, you know? So someone could just look at, like, your flooring, a couple of windows, and be like, oh yeah, it's this one, right? Oh, shit. So I always hated, people are like, house tour? I'm like, oh no. Man, it's cute, but like, you have to know that you're doing that, right? It's one thing if you made sure the photos are taken down everywhere, but like, not, you can always guarantee that that's going to be completely gone, so. I don't know. Want to do house tours of their last day? Yeah. I think that's way smarter. Even so, I still wouldn't do it, I think. If I were like a face cam creator, I don't think I would do it still. But it's much better to do it when you're moving out. For sure. And honestly, same with IRL streams. People need to set up the fattest fucking delay or bring security with them. Straight up. There's so much crazy shit. At the same time, I gotta say, if you do an IRL stream, you get followed by someone weird and you don't really have security with you and something happens, you get so much engagement because you get all these people telling you what you should have done. you end up benefiting a lot the worse your situation is and the worse you plan it out. The more you could have done differently, the more people will tell you all about it. You get so much engagement on everything you do. Every clip of it gets so much engagement. Every time you're like, maybe I should have done this, they're gonna blambast you for it. So you kind of like get crazy engagement, man, and you end up growing for it. So, I mean, I guess. I just don't think that's a good reason to be irresponsible, but there's that. Ooh! Oh! Shit. Launched off. Launch the fuck off. Okay, okay. I thought it was going to the right. I made a mistake. Oh? That was definitely a missile strike. Okay. Just wait if someone tells you the right answer is to provide the wrong answer. Yeah. It's like that the YouTube meta right now is to rage bait or to say something incorrect in a video. If you say something that's incorrect or is like partially true and there's like another big factor that you've left out, you will get crazy engagement. There are a lot of clips of me. I just talk about things. I'm never talking about shit thinking I'm the expert and like you should come to me to be educated on X thing, right? However, I'll talk about stuff sometimes because I think it's interesting. So if I talk about something, I'll talk about topic A, and there's like tangential topic B, C, but we're just not on that. I was just having a surface level conversation about topic A. I wasn't trying to go into all this shit. If I post a video, a clip of me talking about topic A, you'll get all these people being like, what about these tangential topics? But what about this? But what about that? And those clips get so much engagement. So sometimes my editor will see a thing and he'll be like, hey, it's gonna be real annoying police in the comments section, but we're gonna get a lot of engagement on this one because you only talked about half of this, so I'm gonna post it. And I'm like, hey, go ahead, because that's what I talked about on stream, so, you know, whatever. And he'll be like, all right, I'm going to the clipped comment mines. And I'm like, okay. All right, man, all right. As long as you're cool with policing that, you know? He's like, yeah. There are other days he'll be like, I don't want to deal with it, and I'll be like, yep, don't post it. You know? Yeah, what about topic B? Or generalizations. I love talking about a thing and being like, I say words like most. I use a qualifier. I'll say like, most people who like X thing also like Y thing. And then you'll get all these people going, I like X thing, but I don't like Y thing. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I said most. But people can't, they're stupid. I don't know. They just can't. Can't ignore it. They have to tell you that they're an outlier to a generalization you made. Even though you know, everyone knows outliers exist, they're like, I have to remind you about my particular situation. Literacy is dead. It's not literacy, it's hearing, it's in clips. It's both. Cognition is dead. So it's just kind of like, at that point, you know, you don't delete those comments. You let them go, because then someone will be like, she didn't say that. She said most. And now they start arguing with each other, and now that counts as like 10 comments. You know what I mean? I'm like, as long as people don't get toxic, I'm like, yeah, just leave it, whatever. I guess. Oh! Everyone needs to share their opinion. I don't really feel compelled to share opinions in like typed form. I do when I'm streaming because I'm streaming, but if I'm not streaming, I just am not an opinion sharer. It's really only on stream. And I don't understand the compulsion to share your opinion on everything. Maybe I'm a bit of a listener, I don't know. If someone says something and I disagree and I go, okay. I don't feel the need to tell people that I disagree with them. I just don't. I'll only do it on the internet for like content. And that's it, actually. It's like pretty much only stream related stuff. But I see a person who's like not a content creator. They get nothing if they get engagement. And they like, they just have to say their opinion on everything, everywhere. And I'm like, what do they I don't get the compulsion. I don't know. I never had that. I also see a lot of people doing the same as me and not commenting, and I'm like, well, okay. We're out there. There are people like that out there, for sure. I don't know, there's a lot of both, though. Everyone has to be right on the internet, you know? It's crazy. Oh! Just do that while everyone's throwing everything. Okay. Excluding factual opinion, real and true statements like Labubu's cringe. Hey, I didn't say Labubu's cringe. I said, and I quote, I don't like Labubu. Similar to if I went on Twitter and said, I don't know, I don't like strawberries. I don't like blank. It's like that. Easy. Scary ass mofos. They're gross. Ooh, 6? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm halfway through the pack considering we have like half computers. All right, I gotta start playing. We're gonna play another Switch 2 game. GG's Racers. We'll play more of this. It's my favorite podcast game. The best one. You can like something but say you don't on the internet just to stir the pot. That's true. I'm gonna start tweeting that I don't like my friends. I'm gonna pick a friend and just be like, I don't like that guy. That streamer, I don't like her. And I'm not gonna elaborate. I'm just gonna say, I don't like blank. Because then that's low-hanging fruit. I gotta pick one where people might actually believe it. I'll pick someone I'm not really close with on camera, but I'm close with behind the scenes, and I'll tell them, be like, yo, I'm gonna tweet this. Soft launch with Joel. Everyone knows I'm friends with him, though. I gotta pick someone that, like, it's not as well known. I gotta pick something real believable. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. All right. We're closing it. We're closing it. If I turn down the sensitivity, it'll be fine. Here's how it does out of dock. It should be good. Most games when I play them on here, they haven't seemed too different. But again, if you would like to get the game, you can through my link. But I recommend both versions. I recommend both versions. The Steam version is obviously really good, but I have a good time playing on Switch. Pretty easy. But since I've like only played this, I've barely played this game, I wanted to play a little more. I did. I want to hop in and I want to get Elo, man. What if it's a cooling issue? No, with the sound thing, it's not. Because you just have to close it and reopen it. How are these looking? Oh my god. Do you remember the pipe frame? The OG pipe frame? This is like one of the first carts in this entire series. I don't remember the B-Dasher. I used to use the B-Dasher a lot. Well, left side roller's balanced. Fuck it. We'll do B-Dasher. Bet Barky's chat likes cats. Everyone likes cats. I know what you're trying to evoke right now. I know what you're trying to do. Mario Kart's so much harder right now. The SNES one? Yeah, no, it's insane. This one so far, I think this game is more RNG heavy than the last one. Alright, here's the goal. 24 of my friends in a VC playing this game against each other. What could go wrong? It'll be fine. I think it's a great idea. I think I should do that. Map knowledge? Yeah, 100%. Switch games fully so fast? The load times on everything are really solid, yeah. It's still not gonna be like, play every game in 4K, PS5 level, you know, whatever, the Switch 2, but games, there were a couple games that I opened just to see if they run any differently, and they're feeling like whole new games. A lot of people are saying stuff within the Zelda series especially is running super well for them. So I've been really curious about those. Woo! Look at that, I have 20 coins, I'm so rich. So rich. Ugh. Not you two, this is my whole chat. My whole chat loves it so much. Oh guys, show off the new emote. Show off the new emotes, the Raiders. I got a new, you know, thank you for 200k followers emote. I should have gotten closer. Specifically, especially for people on their 9-month subs. There he is. Isn't he so cute? Look at him, he's beautiful. I love him. It's a little pregnant man. Oh god. I keep looking at chat. Why is Mega Man pregnant? Hey, don't ask questions, man. But all you gotta know is Garrick, who plays Glorion, also has like 2 separate pregnant emotes. He has no, he has 3 now. He has 3 now. And it's sort of like you wouldn't get it, man. It's like an elite, exclusive social club between streamers, okay? Those who have pregnant emotes, not of themselves, but of other characters, specifically from Nintendo and Capcom. It's like a whole thing, alright? And it's for cool people. You just wouldn't freaking get it, okay? Did you see all the cows? I'm just really happy you can play as the cow in this game. We needed that. Try Knockout Tour yet? No, I've only done standard races. I do want to do it at some point. I think 24 people in a race is overwhelming. It's really overwhelming. But it's fun. I think their goal has always been to make these games, you know, work for the average person and not for sweaty people. And games are inherently more fun for most people when there's more RNG and they have more reasons to cope and be like, oh, I didn't get out-skilled. It's because of that one blue shell and then that red shell, you know, etc., etc., which is why Battle Royales do so well. Same concept. So I think Nintendo's just doing that. And they're like, oh, the scuba. They're like, hey, no one really wants to be good at a game. They just want to feel like they can win. Right, you give them plausible deniability. Exactly. So I think that's what they were doing with this game. I think they just cranked it up to a 10. They went all in on, like, RNG, putting a lot of people in there. Everyone's in the middle of the pack and getting itemed constantly, so you don't feel like you lost because you're bad. You never feel like you lost because you're bad. Rarely. So, you know. I get what they're doing. I get what they're going for. I would prefer to be able to just take items out sometimes, but that's okay. It's alright. The item frequency feels really high. That's normal mode. You can change the lobby to be, like, insane mode. What they call it? Frantic. Normal and frantic for the items. I don't even want to know what that's like. They went too far with RNG when it came to getting new characters, though. With new characters? I don't care about that much. Oh, I forgot I could rewind. You know you can do that? You just rewind. So if you mess up, you can just press the button and be like, oh, my bad. Is it frantic pull random items? Oh, is it not frequency? Okay. Maybe. I don't know why you would want that, though. Oh my god, he's the little bat! Look at him next to me. No way. Oh my god, I need him. I need him. It's so hard to not be a Shy Guy main, though. I've been loyal to him for how long? I wouldn't be myself if I changed characters, but I'm real tempted to just play as the cow sometimes. I don't know. But I like using light characters. I don't want to be that guy, but it's the meta. I am gonna be that guy. It's the meta. Okay, it is. Oh, like bad at video games. Shut up. I miss her. I was just DMing her earlier. My favorite Batwoman. Oh! No way you're fucking... Oh my god. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's great. Everything's wonderful. Oh my god. I can't ever have shells. Because everyone drives into them. Because they're all fools. And then on top of that, every item ever will break them. So you get 3 shells and you're like, oh man, this is my time to shine. I'm about to pop off, and then no, you just lose them instantly. Every fucking time. Why is it so dark? What was that? The lighting switch went a little weird in here. A little weird. All right, it's time to lock in. I'm catching up. I don't like that this guy's name is Egg and he's enemy, so we're going. I'm about to win. I curse myself, man. Every time, every time. You know, I was gonna go away from it. No. What is this person doing? I don't like this shitty baby. Get out of here. I'm so tired of shitty babies in this game. I don't like seeing baby versions of adult characters. And I know they're like Nintendo adults, so who really cares, but I don't like it. Get out of here. I don't like it. I'm sorry if you like the baby characters. I'm not into that, you know? Locked into last place. Hell yeah. You can't say that. I can say what I want. How did I perfectly thread those two? I said it and I'll say it again. I'm tired of shitty babies in these games, man. Spine was just Mario and Luigi, but now there's like 5 of them. Yeah, I don't know. I think if you pick a baby character, you should sit down, close your eyes, and just look within for a little bit. Okay? Just really think about who you are. Still don't have Baby Wario. I would excuse it if we had Baby Wario. But, you know, they're only going for, like, the conventionally attractive characters being babies, and I have a lot of feelings about that. If they had, like, an ugly baby, I'd be like, alright, I see what we're doing here. But no. No. Beautiful babies only. It's weird, man. It's weird. Oh my god, it's like that one thing in Sonic Adventure Battle 2. Did you see that? Red rail in the middle. Hey, Wario only has time Yoshi's Island DS. Yeah, never again. Not once since then. What? What's going on over here? What was all that? Alright, it's time. Implying Wario isn't beautiful? I think beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and I as the beholder am not perceiving beauty there. I'm perceiving a person that someone might like. That's cool. That's not his charm point. So who cares? Okay, who cares? Why did they add racing babies? Beats me. It might have been from Yoshi's Island, maybe. Oh, I see. I see. Those rails are the meta. There's no equivalent boost in the area. You just... Yeah, see? It's the way. Oh! I don't like this piranha plan. I don't like him. I don't like that the character you use is Piranha Plant, but not Petey Piranha. Why did we forsake Petey Piranha? Do they hate him? Where did Petey go? He was great. I loved him. His head was like a little sunflower. He was so cute. He had a fat little body. I loved his fat little body. His little belly button sticking out. Oh. I think they just hate Petey. I miss him. I didn't like that he wore a diaper. Yeah, I mean, that needed to go. I'm with you on that. But you give him shorts, whatever. I'm about to do the same shit. But now it's just Piranha Plant. Which, in comparison to Petey Piranha, is boring. I don't know. I'm just his little sunflower head. I liked Petey Piranha. I wish to hit you, but I can't. I took up a slot in Smash, I know. That's the thing, is he had representation elsewhere, so I kind of thought they might bring him back here, but no. No. Maybe they were doing that weird thing where they were like, no variants, normals only. The thing they did with, Paper Mario. Where they used to have all these unique characters. They had all these unique Toads. Like Toadsworth, for example, right? They had all these unique everythings. You had all these Toads in it. Like, you had Tasty, and she was, you know, the chef lady. She was cute. And she had a unique design. And then later on, they started giving them unique names, but making them all look the same and barely changing their designs. So I'm wondering if, like, they're trying to break away from doing so many uniques of these kinds of characters. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, they do keep erasing Toadsworth. Look at the little bag. Look at him. Look at him. Look at the way he's just sitting on that thing. Oh. He's cute. I like him. I want him. I think I'm gonna remain loyal to my boy here, but you know, occasionally try something out. Sometimes you do. This little spin when he wins. Oh. See, why do we need shitty baby characters when we could just have, like, the tiny little bat and he's cute and he sits straight, perched atop the thingy? We don't need the babies. I don't know. I'm sorry, I just hate babies. I just can't stand them. I don't like them. Where's this one? The one with the bees. Acorn Heights. The bees! Only sickos play Smash Online. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's all you got, right? It's all you have, so what option do you have? Hi, Townie! Townie, you wanna play Mario Kart? We need to get 24 people so we can run a mega lobby. Get your Switch 2 now if you don't have it. Now! I need everyone screaming at each other in 1vc. Oh! Babies need representation? They have mothers. They have a guardian. They could be represented by adults. Okay? And then they could show up in the video game when they're older. Alright? I just don't like the babies, man. I don't like them. We really don't need that. I mean, we have like Toad and Toadette who basically wear diapers. Well, at least Toad does. He sits around and makes noises. He's not that much different from a baby. My visceral level of hatred for Nintendo babies. I don't like it, man. They personally offended me. It caused me strife and grief, and I want him gone. That's all. What if we had teenage Mario? Oh, I don't like that. Ooh. How old is Mario? Does he have a canon age that he's supposed to be in the games? Watch him be like 22. Fresh out of trade school into plumbing. Oh! Is he like 37? I hope he is. I don't know if he actually is. It's Japan, you know? He'll be like, look at this rock with a smiley face on it. It's 3. And he'll be like, look at this old man. He's 7. You know, and it's just... What can you do? Get green shelled. Oh! I deserved it. I fully deserved it. Oh. Lucky. Did you hear him? Hold on, I'm moving the mic. Lucky, speak. Lucky, speak. Oh, it's a little one. Announce yourself. The king has arrived. Lucky. Oh, did you just have a snack? I got the little automatic feeder. Is that why you're meowing at me? Hi. Would you like to speak to the people? Why'd you meow at me if you just ate a little? I think he just wants me to notice him. I reach my hand down. Do you want me to pet you? Ooh, yes he does. Okay, that's what he wanted. Lucky. Do you want to sit on my lap? Yes or no? He does this thing where he sits on the floor with his back turned toward me, faces away from me, and then just turns his head. When he does that, I think he wants me to come get him. But he's a foot away and I can reach him, so I don't... He's trying to get me to get out of the chair. Lucky, I spend every waking moment with you when I'm not streaming. Every waking moment. He sleeps on me. If I'm cooking, he's sitting on my feet. If I'm on the couch, he's on me. If I'm eating, he's sitting on me. Midstream, he does it. He's on my desk right now. He's gonna come here and he's gonna sit on my lap. That's what you wanted. I knew that's what you wanted. Boy. I don't know what more he wants, man. He'll act like I neglect him, but then I do, like, everything I can to make sure I'm with him. I think he's just learned to make his meows sound more pathetic over time. So more and more I think something's wrong, I'm more likely to turn and look at him when he meows, but he's just making sounds, man. He's just clingy. Okay, hold on. This one's shaping up to be good so far. Don't you dare. Oh, it's mine. That's right. This one sucks. Okay, blue shell, easy. Oh, we need the emote shell W. Oshie, are you listening? Are you there? We need shell W. It looks like pep W, but it's a blue shell. We need him. That's what I meant to add. I added Kermit Cape and I added Frog Wide, but I didn't add Shell W. I don't know if it's on 7TV. It might be BTTV, so we have to check, and I don't know if we have access to that. I want to say you do. I don't know if you do. Oof. Daisy. The drifting just feels so different than the last game. There it goes, there it goes. No! I almost stabbed him with this. Whose channel has it? Moon. I don't know if he's the owner of it necessarily, but I mean, like, it's in his chat, so you can find it there to figure out the origin. Oh. Yeah, Moon has it. Alright, Nucky, I'm petting you. I finished the round, so I'm petting you. Is this what you wanted? You know what he wanted? He just wanted my hands to be constantly petting him. Like, sitting on my lap was okay. But he always does this when he eats. Eats a little food, and then he comes up here, and he's like, it's time. So demanding. Sometimes he wants me specifically to scratch him, not like pet him. So he'll sit here. I'm just gonna sit against this wall and pet him. He'll like give me this look. There it is. There it is. He'll look at me while I'm petting him, and he'll take his paw and he'll start gripping my leg until like I start scratching, and then he lets up a little. So annoying. Soap, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. And speaking of soap, did you know if you go to usecheeky.com, you can get 10% off Cheeky soap, my favorite soap brand. Genuinely really love it. I've been using it for months. I used it for a month before I decided to sign on with them at all. I tested them for a full month, and it's actually really good. It's actually really good. I've never cared about bar soap until until these. I thought all of them were pretty similar. They're incredibly not similar. So, by the way, the one soap bar I had bought and put in my my main bathroom, still going. Doesn't even look close to like a quarter done. Thing lasts fucking forever. Okay, I'm gonna lock in. We're gonna be top 5. That's it. I've decided that I'm hitting top 5 on this one. So hit top 5 I shall. Oh, I see that rail up there. I see what you're going for, Monty. I hate this grass. You can catch up. Just drive better, man. Right? That's all you have to do. Okay. Let me on. Okay. Of course. Of course he gets that. I guess that's the caveat of using that spot. Some longevity. Yeah, I'm still amazed. I'm recorded down which day I started using that soap. I put it on my Google Calendar because I want to see how long the bar lasts. Because that's one of the things that was quoted to me. Was like, yeah, this soap is going to last you a while if it's like hand soap. If you're not using it in the shower especially. You're going to have it for forever. And I was like, okay. We'll see. I marked it down, and so far it's looking like I'm going to have this shit almost for a year. 1 bar. Which is just absolutely insane. It's not like the bar is that much bigger physically than others that I've seen. It's relatively large, but it's nothing insane. Oh. Ooh. Okay, we're at 20. We are rich again. 20 coins. We should be fine. You see that? What'd I say? Top 5. 4th place. I feel like he's purring. I don't know if he's loud enough that you'd hear him if I put the mic on him. Like, are you comfy? So warm. I'm gonna start sweating. I'm just gonna let myself sweat, whatever. I take showers. Whatever, man. Just give up. Hey guys, it's that one song that everyone sings. Gamer, don't take shower. Hey, there's nothing wrong with space in the mouth. As long as you don't smell like shit. You're not ultra crazy oily, you know? And if you're like a drier skinned person, drier haired person, and you want to like space a little bit, that's fine. Just don't be nasty. Do the basic stuff, wash your hands, be sanitary, you know, and then you should be okay. If you're like, yeah, I don't want to wash my hair every day, it dries out and breaks apart. Yeah, I get that. That is the case for certain hair textures, that's okay. Just don't be disgusting. The Offkai tweets. Yeah, what's happening at Offkai? I have seen so many people tweet about the smell. And so many, like, kind reminder from your staff. We're not going to allow you into certain areas if you cannot smell fresh. I've seen a lot of tweets like that. How bad is it? I've only heard about the smell. Yeah, I keep seeing things on Twitter of people saying that Offkai smells like shit, which I don't think I've seen it be this bad before. This is like the VTuber convention, okay? Previous years, I've never seen people complain about it. This year only, all of a sudden, I'm seeing so many tweets about the smell. And that's the thing, I'm like, are this many people having this issue and tweeting about it, or are they seeing it on Twitter and then tweeting about it? I don't know. I don't know how bad it is, but I've seen staff reminders being like, hey, if you smell like shit, we can't let you in certain areas, so please shower and be fresh, you know? And I'm like, The place are the people? The people. I don't know how many people it is, too, because it only takes one person to smell like shit and just ruin a room. I don't know. People are notoriously bad at showering at conventions. And people who sometimes normally have good habits of this kind of thing will just throw it away because they're like, oh, it's a weekend, it's a party, I'm gonna go crazy. It's gonna be so fun, me and the boys. And they stay out really late. They go, oh, I'll shower tomorrow, and they go to bed all disgusting. And then they wake up and they're like, man, I'm so hungry, let me just go out and eat, I'll think about it later. And it just doesn't happen. It just ends up not happening, which is just awful. Awful. You should just take time for yourself, but, you know. People get caught up and they're not used to these types of things, and it just goes to shit. It's not an excuse. You should just be responsible, man. I don't know. You end up showering like 3 times a day to con. Look, I'm the cow! I'm the cow! I love him! Okay, we're back. I think if you're trying to not get sick, you should be showering more often than you usually do. You're very active, you're walking around a lot more than you're used to. I think you probably get more gross at a con. There's some that have certain conditions, no matter how much they shower, they still smell. Yeah, but if they're having to announce this about the event, then I don't know. Like, I know there are people with hyperhidrosis, all those sorts of things, so yeah, that exists, yeah. But the thing is, a person having a natural musk versus smelling like really bad. Like there are differences. You can tell like this person just smells like something all the time versus this person hasn't showered. You can tell the difference. Because I have friends that are like that. Like they shower and within 10 minutes of getting out of the shower, they smell like people smell again, you know? But I can tell the difference between this is just their person smell versus they smell disgusting because they haven't showered. Right? And basic BO smell, while you can't always completely get rid of it, there are things you can do to make it better. And you can tell when someone's trying to at least cover it up, trying to make it better. When someone walks in and you can tell that they have not tried, I think that's the people they're talking to. The people who do shower but never wash their clothing. You know, honestly, one of the big issues with conventions is that people's hotel rooms smell so bad. So even if they themselves shower and everything, the air smells disgusting, so it just clings to their clothing no matter what they do. Even if that clothing came in there fresh. And it's just a thing. It's just a thing, and I think it's because people, when you're in a hotel room, sometimes the ventilation is not that good in those rooms. That's just how it is. So if you smell and you plan on showering, you should like do that as soon as you get in the room. That way you're not legitimately stinking up the room, because that happens. That happens, that's normal. So you need to get in there and just like insta shower. Take the clothing that you have that's dirty, have a plastic bag that you put it in, okay? No fancy cloth dirty laundry bag. A plastic bag so you can seal it off and keep that smell in there, okay? If you can bring anything deodorizing, they make powders and things that you can put on dirty clothing just so it's not awful in your bag. Do that. Even like a little satchel, a little thingy that just has like baking soda in it to absorb it helps. There are things you can do, you know, and if you know yourself you've got these issues, there's stuff you can do for sure. I just don't know that anyone says this. Do people make guides on this? Like what to do if you smell? I don't know. That I don't know. And I'm sure you can find information if you just try. If you just look for it, right? But a lot of people that smell also may not know. You get used to whatever's around you, you know? So they might like be a little aware, but they don't realize how bad it is. I don't know. What they need is they need a friend who's not afraid to say things to them, to be like, hey man, this is the deal. But not everyone's friends will do that. The dryer sheets will be closed in travel. Yeah, that's one that works well. If you're not taking a plane, you can use Febreze and things like that. If you do baking soda, that can help. I think it's a bit slow going though. It's just better to pair that with something. They make products for it specifically. I think some of them are kind of gimmicky and you don't need it. Just something. The Hitman go. Exactly. Okay, I wanted to do that better, but it's okay. You can't spam that too fast. I notice it kind of bottlenecks you. I think I just killed that camel. I think I just murdered it. Oh my god, I have no coins! My coins are all gone. Ugh. Jesus. Not cologne. Yeah, if you use a perfume, a cologne, because you're smelling like shit, what's gonna happen is now you have two intense things mixing together. I still think it's better than nothing. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, deodorant with an antiperspirant, like, there's a bunch of stuff you can do, and then you put that on top of it. So you gotta do it. The axe problem. Dark times when everyone in school would smell. And they would be like, It's fine. I'll just cover myself in Axe body spray. And I'll smell so good. And then they would just smell like body spray and BO mixed together. And it wouldn't really change it. It was the worst. And I didn't like the scents. I remember there was a time when every guy would wear it and they would like walk around expecting like women to be like, wow, what is that smell? And then they'd be like, it's Axe, it's the one in the blue container. And you'd be like, whoa, that's so impressive, man. I don't know what they expected, but like, that's what it felt like. That's so cool. Axe is ass. You know what my favorite scent is? Really typical old man aftershave. The OG old man aftershave. That many companies had like the same kind of scent. Very similar. And it's light. It's not overpowering. It's just kind of there. You only smell it when you get close to someone. That's the best, man. That's the best. This is the best one. But I might be biased because my family's all men. And so many of them would wear that scent. So I'm so used to it. I may be biased, but whatever. I think it's nice. I think it's real nice. The fresh barber smell? Yeah. You have this special scent cultivated off your biome. Oh, no. I find it comforting. I don't know. It's a very familiar scent for me. I had this neighbor who would always smell like it. And I was a, you know, latchkey kid, so if parents were not home, I would be relatively young, still just going home on my own sometimes. And so he would always say to me, it was him and his wife, and they would always be like, hey, if you're coming home, your parents aren't home yet, you're always welcome to come here and be with us. You're not like alone, which I would never be because my brothers would be around. But if they were like at friends' houses or whatever, or if I just wanted to not be in the house with them because I wanted to do anything else, you know, I could go there. So I'd go there all the time. I was like always at their house for like an hour every day. And I would hang out with them and they would give me ice cream. That might have been part of it. They would give me ice cream, and my old man neighbor, he loved golf. He wasn't like rich. He liked golf a lot, but he would have he had in one room. It was like this tiny little room the size of an office, and he set up a little putting green, and he would like mini golf in there. So I would go in there and mini golf with him. It was great. Mataraka, thank you for the raid. Hello. Hello, Momos. Chat, spray him. No bugs. No bugs. Get the spray out. But hi, Matara. How are you? How are you? I just got my Switch 2. It's finally set up as of like last night. So I can actually play this fucking game now. I can finally do it. Yeah, get sprayed, get sprayed. Take that. Gotta take care of the infesties, okay? It's okay, it won't kill you. It won't kill you. We're just making sure you smell good. I was just, okay, wait, actually, Raiders, I was just asking my chat, what's happening at Offkai? Because why am I seeing so many tweets of people being very concerned about the smell? It's Axe body spray. We were talking about smells, okay? And we got on the topic because of Offkai. You guys watch VTubers. What is happening? What is wrong? Is it really that bad, or are people just memeing and like trying to get engagement? Oh my god, the whale! Are any of you at Offkai? Is anyone watching from Offkai? I assume people at the event would be at the event and not watching streams, but you never know. I can't imagine the smell. I've seen so many staff posts of them reminding people that if they smell, they're not going to be allowed into certain events. I've seen a lot of YouTubers themselves being like, hey, this place, you know, reminder, everyone, take care of yourself because it smells like shit. So what happened? Because previous years, I don't remember seeing this kind of reaction. So is it actually that bad? People just saying shit because they're all kind of bandwagoning. I don't know. When stuff like this happens, sometimes one person smells and someone posts about it, and like 10 other people are like, oh yeah, I smelled that one guy too. Let's all make sweeping PSAs about not smelling, right? Sometimes it really was like nothing and everyone's just commenting just cuz. I think people on Twitter do this with every issue. But it could also be very real. I don't know. Someone said there was a furry convention beforehand. I mean, a fursuit can smell if you don't take care of it, yes. But I don't know. Beforehand, like how early beforehand? It's mostly the party rooms in the hotel. I mean, I was saying this earlier, like, a lot of the problem is people's hotel rooms smell like shit. I'd been to a couple events years ago, and every time I went into someone's hotel room, they'd be like, oh, we're hanging out in here. Anytime I would walk in, the air would be thick. The air would be thick, and it just would smell, not always like really awfully bad, it would just smell like thick people smell. And I would be like, okay, we know hotel rooms are on average not well ventilated. So why do we not come prepared and think about this? Can your window open? Open your window, please. I don't care how the weather is, just open your window for a bit. Open your door, just sit in your room. Leave that door open for a little bit. Just let it, you know, yeah, let the AC blast and let the door be open, let that ventilation go, something. And then I was saying to Chad, I was like, how do you not just like, you go out for the day, you know you've got all these scents on you, you might yourself smell, you get in the hotel room, immediately you strip down, you just get straight in the shower, you put those clothes in a plastic bag, you know what I mean? Like quarantine it like it's infected, right? I don't know. I think people get used to their own scent while they're walking around throughout the day, so they don't have a good sense of that. I don't know, man. I think it's, you know, it's on the hotels, especially just not having good ventilation, though, because these types of things wouldn't be a problem if the airflow was okay, but it's just not, right? It's just not. Once visit a car shop, never again. 25 dudes in small building, AC's not nearly full. I know, man. Well, I know, like, tabletop, and don't get me wrong, I love tabletop games, so I've experienced the smell so many times. I know they're notorious for, like, being the worst types of events or places, card shops, TCG tournaments, whatever, as far as smell goes. But at least everyone's just sitting down and not doing anything physically strenuous. Because then you go to fighting game tournaments and people are, like, sweating because they're just nervous as fuck. They're, like, slapping their fight sticks and everything, and it gets kind of rank. Kind of gross. Hey, when guys get that nasty cumin stank? Oh, you mean like sweating it out? I think any stank is stank, man. Any stank is stank. Who knows? I probably smell like garlic 24/7. I probably always smell like garlic, knowing myself. I probably smell like butter. When I lived in Korea, you know, some people were a bit xenophobic and they would tell me things about like, oh, you know, somehow I really thought you were gonna smell like butter. And I would be like, what? And they'd be like, yeah, I heard your people smell like butter all the time, you Americans. And I was like, what do you mean? Should always freak me out. Peke! What time is it? How long did she stream? Raiders? snitch right now. How long was she streaming? 6 hours? What time did she start? Did she stream overnight for herself? Did she start early morning? But maybe it was like early morning. Okay, it's not the worst. Yeah, hey, Peckers. Big Beckett fan. 6 a.m. Sorry, I'm reading chat. What on earth? Hey, power to ya. That sounds like a normal person's schedule, except I know her schedule, like, has flipped around multiple times. Oh, I hope stream was good, though. What was she doing? What's she doing today? What's going on? Oh, thank you, Becky. 200,000. You next. Becky is next. For 200,000. Mm-hmm. Well, welcome on in. We're just playing a little Mario Kart. I played Hitman on the Switch 2 earlier. So I have a... You do exclamation point WOA if you want to get it. It plays pretty well on the Switch. It does. If you like controller play. But yeah, then we're back to a little Mario Kart. Back to a little bit of that, because I just got my Switch 2 set up yesterday fully. So I can finally play. Just chatting about various things like Baskin-Robbins 31 flavors, Kit Kat flavors, and Euro Truck Sim. Ooh. How about it? Thank you. Thank you, Swap. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. What's her favorite flavor? Pick a favorite ice cream flavor now. Which flavor? I like... cookie dough. I would have to pick. Well... I like a lot of flavors. Did you say what her favorite was? Honeycomb. Ooh. Cookies and cream. Yeah, that's like a default for me too. Cheesecake ice cream. I'm okay now. I know I'm of the people that should like cheesecake according to everyone who ever speaks to me, but I don't like cheese when it's sweet. Mint chocolate, really? Oh, big love. I see. I think I like mint ice cream with no chocolate. I like mint ice cream, and I like chocolate ice cream. But I don't like them together. Like just mint or just chocolate, for me. I like pistachio. You've been a vanilla Andy and you just add stuff? Oh, yeah, it's unmatched. It's unmatched. I like you senpai more than chocolate mint. Whoa, Becky. Oh my god. Oh my god, another raid. Dragon Spit. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Pekka was just flirting with me. That's why I was saying whoa when you when you raided. Whoa. Pekka, big love. Oh! Oh my god. I'm gonna win this one for you. Oh! Oh! Yeah, Raiders, what's your favorite Baskin-Robbins flavor or general ice cream flavor if you don't go to Baskin-Robbins? But chat, tell me now. What's your favorite? Oh my god. I'm dying? I'm dying? I'm not dying? I'm okay. I'm alive? I'm alive. Try the raid, but I couldn't copy the raid call? I don't care about it. You can just be like, hello, I have raided. And I'll know what you mean. Bubblegum, that's the one I hate. Cookie dough, that's what I said. Cookies and cream. Peppermint. You miss Carvel? Oh, I always liked Carvel, yeah. Brownie Moose Tracks. Dude, Moose Tracks fucks. Maple syrup and walnut. Ooh. Ooh. Mascarpone. Okay. I really like... There's one brand called Tillamook, and I've talked about them a lot because I was on this search a while back because I just really hate a lot of standard American ice creams because they use a lot of filler in them. And they do it for texture, but I don't like it flavor-wise. I feel like it tastes empty. Like it kind of lacks flavor. So I was looking for a brand that used more actual cream and didn't put a lot of filler in it. And I found that Tillamook was one that really, like, yes, it costs a little more. Not a ton, not a ton. It's actually more comparable nowadays. Costs a little more, but it tastes so much better. It tastes so much better, and it actually tastes like cream. It tastes like milk. It doesn't taste like random, like, air with just a flavor added to it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think it's very worth it. Their cookie dough flavor I really like because instead of it being just like a standard vanilla ice cream with cookie dough chunks in it, the ice cream itself is flavored like cookie dough plus the chunks. Like the base flavor also tastes like that, and I really like it. It's really different. It's really different, but I love that. That, and then their, yeah, the campfire flavor where it's like s'mores. Oh my god. It's so good. What'd you call it? Tillamook. Tillamook. It's so good. They're a general dairy company. They do cheeses and things as well, and they're really nice. They're really nice. If you like cooking and you need good block cheese to make things, oh. It's the way. Ren, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. I'm gonna lock in. Thank you. If you get gifted a sub, please say thank you, by the way. Although I'll shame you. Got a bunch of flavors of $3.99 because Chunks had them all on sale. Yeah, when they go on sale, they're actually not too far off a lot of standard brands' prices, so it's not the worst. And I think, you know, some things that are more expensive, I don't really feel like they're that worth it. I feel like that one, it is. And I don't need a ton of ice cream, so it's not like a huge expense for me, but yeah, I think it's worth. I think it's super worth. I also really like their peanut butter flavor. Oh. Like the peanut butter and chocolate one, it's really nice. I just feel like I don't always see it on the shelf. I have it less often, but occasionally, or at least near me. Occasionally I see it, and oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Okay, I don't know where I'm going. I don't have map knowledge on this one. Do you remember when Breyers was the best ice cream ever? It used to be so much better. You know, genuinely, a lot of stuff has just been tasting emptier and emptier. And I remember, you know, not to be a boomer, I remember the good old days in the US when food tasted like food, but there are certain things, not everything, there are certain things that just taste less and less like they have any substance to them. They're just lacking flavor. I feel that way with oranges. There are different varieties of citrus that still taste really good, and then like a standard orange. I used to buy bags of just regular oranges and eat them in the morning, and I feel like nowadays they're just water. Like they might as well be watermelon. I don't know. It's weird. I guess it's farming practices. It's certain varieties, things being bred to grow quickly, but they're just filled with water, and that's it. I don't know. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh! Okay, I see Hootie in front of me. I see you. Oh my god. No, I'm gonna end up in the middle of the pack again. I hate it here. Can't get anything done, man. I see everyone going this way. Is this the meta? Oh, you get so many jumps up here. Okay. I see the vision. I'm seeing, I'm understanding. Ooh. I'm all the way down to 10. Staple crops have been degrading over the time because a lot of them are clonal. Yeah. It's a shame. I think a lot of vegetables too. There are certain places that I'll buy from where I'm like, hey, this has a lot of flavor, like this is normal. And then other places where I just won't buy vegetables from them because they, whatever growers they're getting them from, they taste like nothing. They taste like absolutely nothing. And it's getting weird, man. Shit's getting weird. But if it's gradual, you know, it happens slowly over time, you kind of don't notice as much. It isn't until you go buy from some other place. Oh my god, easy first. It isn't until you go buy from some other place that you're like, wait a minute, this one tastes good. Saw a video where a guy was talking about some research he was doing and how food is less calorically dense than it used to be. It was an interesting case study. It's true. It's very true. Things have changed a lot. They've changed a ton. I don't know. The farmers markets. Yeah. I have the luxury of being in a city. And in a city, you can just go outside and there will be people on the street just selling shit. And a lot of it is grown a bit more locally from a smaller farm. And, you know, they'll just be like, hey, not always. Sometimes they scam you, but they'll just be like, hey, you know, I got this, I got a small batch of oranges from, you know, this little place. Do you want them? But yeah, I was gonna say, not everyone can do that. You live in the sticks, right? Right, some people are out in the boonies, and like, what can you do? What can you do? They've been removing all the flavoids from our food. All the flavamins have been depleted. It's true. One of my friends, she's from Switzerland. She always says that she thinks all American food tastes like plastic. She's like, everything just has a plasticky taste. And I was like, well, it doesn't all have plastic in it more than anywhere else in the world. But it definitely has less flavor, so that's probably why it's like a little empty for you. And she was like, yeah, that's probably it. Richard, thank you for the sub. Not the flavor, Pikmin. The flavoids. They got rid of the flavoids. Michi's favorite flavor? What, plastic? Not glue? 3 houses standing between you and a cornfield at this very moment? Oh, you could go have a feast. Who would know? Who would even know? Oh, almost crashed. We're good. We're chilling. Okay, I'll just never get any coins. That's good. That's cool. It is so bright. I can't see shit. All my flavamins are gone. It's true though, you know, I feel like a lot of citrus doesn't taste the same. Like, a lot of the lemons are less intense than they used to be. And I love citrus. I would always straight just eat lemons, limes, you know, it's my favorite. And, I don't know. I feel like they're not really that strong anymore. Something that hasn't changed much is grapefruit, thank God. They taste pretty well the same, in my opinion. I think it's a lot of the slower growing vegetables. Spinach. A lot of spinach and a lot of broccoli is just tastes like nothing. Compared to what I remember. A lot of the artichokes are still pretty good. What have they done to cheese? Dude, even sliced American cheese, which I feel like was never meant to be like the most flavorful thing in the world. Yeah, I feel like it tastes very different. I like it melted onto things. I used to just take American cheese and be able to just eat it straight up alone. Now I don't really do that because it's not the same. Very little dairy and cheese anymore? Yeah. That's American cheese. I mean, it's just meant to be like a tasty vehicle. I don't see it as something that's supposed to taste like cheese, if that makes sense. I take it as its own thing. It's the same way I think Hershey's chocolate sauce is not supposed to actually taste like chocolate. It just has its own flavor profile that I expect. And that's all. You know what I mean? So for me, I don't eat like something with Hershey's chocolate sauce on it and be like, wow, so normally chocolatey. It's so good. It's just like real chocolate. I do not think that to myself at all while I eat it. I'm just like, yeah, I love this saucy shit. And I just, you know what I mean? It's its own thing. Right? At least that's how I feel. American cheese is diluted cheese that's meant to melt well. Yeah. It's about the texture more than anything. But that's the thing is you can get like a really nice block cheddar. And what you do if you're doing mac and cheese on the stove, okay? And you're not doing... I hate the box shit because it's so easy to make normally. You don't need box shit. No, Lurk is not available. You don't need it, just Lurk. So, saucepan, little bit of milk on the bottom, a little knob of butter in there. Okay? Very, very low heat. Melt a little bit of American cheese into there for texture. Like 4 slices. And then you start putting normal cheddar and like real cheese in there to get the flavor. And you adjust as you go. You just adjust as you go. You add a bit of each. You add the American cheese if you need more proper melty texture, and then more cheddar if you need more of that flavor. And if you mix the two together, it can come out really good. Come out real nice. Real nice. So, that's how I use it. I just use it as like a texture thing. I never liked Velveeta. Any of the boxed ones always tasted really weird to me. Almost like a gritty texture. I don't know. That's just really easy to make on the stovetop. You don't need something from a box for it at all. Not at all. But I also, you know, it wasn't a struggle meal for me because I had access to cheese that was pretty cheap. Like, I had a cheese guy. Which not everyone has access to. So, you know, maybe for me it was different. I know the box stuff was always, like, really cheap and reliable. So there's that. I like Kraft mac and cheese. Oh, with the hot dogs in it? Yeah. I like eating those things separately, but together, not, like, mixed together. You know, I always eat hot dogs and hot dogs and eggs. If you were, like, broke and you couldn't afford bacon, because bacon was a little expensive, kind of, sort of, or any proper, like, meat for a breakfast, I would just do hot dogs. I would cut them into tiny little discs and I would throw them into an omelet, and it honestly worked really well. And you just don't add salt. It's salted as is, you know, and you're good. I will still do that to this day. That was my long-term struggle breakfast, and it was real good, man. It was real good. It wasn't the worst struggle breakfast because it still had eggs in it at the end of the day. It wasn't like white rice with just soy sauce and sesame oil, you know? But like, it worked. When I had those things available, it at least was not as expensive as trying to put real bacon in there. Cheese stonks. Man, I love cheese. Man, I love cheese. In my adult life, not being broke completely, I started eating a lot more cheese just straight up. I always did, but like, you know, didn't always have a lot. Now, oh man. Is bacon already cheap meat? Yeah, but when you're like, when I say broke, I mean actually broke. Like when you're actually broke, you don't even go for bacon. You just think about what's the cheapest way I can get protein. You know? So. Probably use hollandaise in a mac and cheese to emulsify. Okay, the real strat is you actually can just put some mayo in there. A little bit as a base. A little milk, a little butter, and some mayo. Just a small amount. Real mayo, none of the weird shit. You do that as a base. A small amount, again. But, do that and you melt the cheese into it. Or I prefer adding it closer to the end so it's not like sitting there and cooking for so long. Because that can get weird too if you don't do it perfectly over super low heat. Lobster used to be cheap. I feel like shrimp too. Shrimp used to be a little cheaper. They're still not too bad for the amount you get for the price, but like, it's a little expensive. If you buy them unprocessed, it's not a bad price at all, but I don't know, the processed ones, I feel like it's gotten crazy. Pork is quite cheap right now? Yeah. In the US, very much so. Look at the bee! Look at him. Shrimp and eggs so expensive it's worth for losing weight. Yeah, there are other options though. There are other options. Ate everything gourmet, can't get my sea bugs anymore. It's rough out there, man. It's rough. You think pigs are too cute to eat? I think all of the animals are too cute to eat, so I just, you know, treat them all equally and eat all of them. Hey, my favorite meat is lamb, okay? How do you think I feel? How do you think I feel about that? Terrible, but I eat it anyway because it's so damn good. So fucking good. Lamb's so expensive, I know. Well, that also depends on where you are. In the Northeast, lamb is priced a lot more normally. A lot closer to beef prices. But then, you know, anytime I've lived in other spots in the US, it's way more expensive. It's like a bougie thing. Lamb is cheaper than beef right now in the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, like I said, it depends on where you are. In a place with a lot of immigrants, it's usually cheaper. Because it's just more common. It goes in and out, though. It has its phases. Like New York with all of its immigrants, you know, the lamb price is really... Oh my god, I'm in 11th? I'm in 13th from that. Jesus. I will have my revenge. All of you in front of me here, you will all die. You are not long for this world. Okay, back in 7. Why me? I just got here, man. Ugh. Man. Yeah, the blue. Chicken's the cheapest out of the proper proteins. I cannot begin to tell you about how many chicken thighs I have eaten in my lifetime. Because they were the cheapest. Back in my day, there were times where I could get them for like 59 cents a pound. Sometimes even less. When they were on sale. They used to be that cheap. A long time ago. And you know, more common sale price was 60, 79 cents a pound, which is so real cheap. Now you'll never see a dip below $1. Yeah, the loaf of bread was a nickel back in my day. Sales nowadays are like $1.29. Yeah, it's essentially double what the sale price used to be. Love the bone-in skin-on ones. I think if you take the bone out of a chicken thigh, the skin off, you're a fucking freak. And you need to learn what real food is. It tastes so much better. There's more nutritional value when you leave these things in and on it. It's okay to eat fat. It's okay to eat fat. It's actually real good for you. Just don't go crazy excessive. Okay? I'm taking ibuprofen. Sorry, I'm dying. Just please eat fat. Yeah, I think if you take the bones out, you hate flavor. Fat is okay as long as you exercise. Yeah, just think about your heart health. And, you know, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be real with you guys. I'm going to level with you. A lot of people talk about their diet, their diet, their diet, and their health, and their diet and their health. I think, I'm pretty sure, for most people, if they didn't change their diet, if they stopped worrying about that, they didn't change their diet, and they just exercised for 30 minutes a day, that would have a way bigger impact than their diet changes. Honestly. And also, they just, yeah, less sugar more than anything. The fat is not the problem. For most people, that's not their main problem. It's carb load. It's the amount of sugar you have in your body. Whether it be complex or simple, it's just too much. Just eat normally and exercise probably. Yeah. And you don't have to do a ton. Hey, if you have horrible issues with motivation with it, like disgusting issues with it, that's fine. A lot of people do. YouTube, please. There's so many channels of people that make workout routines that you can just sit there and do it with the video head empty, so someone just tells you what to do. You don't need to know too much about what you're doing. You just look up at-home exercises, find a channel with an instructor that does not piss you off. Okay, green shell, fucking idiot, and then that's just what you do. Even having a stretching routine and going for a walk is really, really good. Don't underestimate walking. It does a lot for you. So if you have no idea what you're doing, or you're like, yeah, I'm not going to lift weights, I'm not going to do exercises, just start walking, that's all. I beg. I beg, man. Okay, let's see how long we'll stay in first. I'm about to get blue shelled out the ass. Okay, maybe not me, maybe someone else now. Oh my god, mystery car! Oh! How did that catch me? Get your steps in? Yeah. It's just so good for you. This is why I'm always a proponent of hiking. I think it's the greatest thing you can do for yourself. Going on an occasional hike. It's this really, like, long, sustained exercise that you do where you keep your heart rate up just a bit constantly for like a whole day. It is insanely good for you. Insanely good. And you just feel like you're walking a lot. You don't need to go climbing or anything like that. And it's nice you're out in nature, your scenery changes. I think something that makes exercising hard for a lot of folks is the fact that you're just in a room, you feel looked at, and your environment doesn't change. So the interest isn't there. There's a lot you can do with hiking to keep it interesting for yourself. I mean, it's so much more palatable, honestly, for like the average person than trying to get you in the gym. It just doesn't work for a lot of people. And I feel like if you've tried to hit the gym several times and you've never stuck to it, you gotta try something else. Oh, fuck. I died for that! Oh my god. I died for that, that was crazy. You put music on and everything else disappears for you? Yeah, but not for everyone. For a lot of people that can't do it. Walking alone can fix a lot of the physical malaise that comes with the average 9-to-5 office job. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exercise bikes work well. Unironically, I really want a Peloton. I've been thinking about it for like the past year, and I have this rule: I will never buy something unless I just find myself randomly, without anything reminding me of it. I just, throughout my day, walking around my home, I'm like, I really want a Peloton. You know, like if it just occurs to me a few times, then I'll allow myself to buy a thing, potentially, maybe. And I have randomly thought about a Peloton. Unprompted, several times. I used to have an exercise bike at home a long time ago that I would use a bunch. And I liked it. I would set it in front of a TV and just go. So, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know if I need a Peloton for it specifically, but something about the way it keeps you on track is probably a lot better. A lot better. You're debating about getting an under-desk bike thing? I've thought about one of those, or like the little treadmill under the desk. Make walk pads and all those sorts of things. I think I'd rather have designated time to do that, because then it takes me away from my desk, which for me is important. I need to make sure I have stuff that takes me away from my desk specifically. So I don't want to make my desk the all-in-one, never leave. Next thing you know, I'm gonna have like a catheter and a piss bucket next to me, and like I'll never leave the spot. I'll be in a spacesuit, you know. I don't need that. So yeah, I think the idea of an exercise bike or something that is not in this room, it's somewhere else, is important. Otherwise, I turn into fucking like Wall-E, like the humans from Wall-E, where they do nothing but sit in that chair, you know. I'm trying to avoid that. Get a Depends sponsor? Oh, dude. When I had all my medical shit happen, the lady was like, hey, you know, you've had a lot of weird side effects, weird complications. Hopefully all your function, you know, is normal. But if it's not... And the nurse, like, placed a bunch of diapers down and, like, patted them. It was like, just in case. And I was like, I'm pretty sure, like, I'll be all right. Like, I didn't really have, like, those types of issues. It was like stomach stuff and a lot of other things for me. She was like, just in case. I never needed them, thank God. But she was like, yeah. I think she was saying it because she's had other patients have like really bad abdominal issues and surgeries and things and then end up with those complications. I did not, thankfully, but like, I remember putting them down next to me and like patting the little pile. She was so graceful with it. Like, if that were my issue, I would have not felt embarrassed to talk to her about it. I liked that nurse a lot. She was great. What a nice lady. Miss her sometimes. If you ever sold mob-branded adult diapers, I would buy it. I mean, there's no shame if you need something. Fuck it, I would do it. If Depends reached out and they were like... We heard your community average age is a little bit on the older side. Would you like to work together? I'd be like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I would do it. I would do it. I would. Why not? I'd take the sponsor. You're old but not there yet. Hey, sometimes for medical reasons, people need shit, alright? You got degloved in a car crash? Woke up with the leak bed padding? Oh, you got degloved. Yeah, yeah. That word. Ugh. It happens, man. In my case, it was, cancer. So it was a mass. And it was more like my symptoms came about from the side effects of a mass pushing on things. So, you know, I had some weird symptoms, but others that kind of cleared up after the mask was gone. It took time for some of them, but it wasn't too bad. But, yeah, I did not need the diapers from that, thank God. Because mine wasn't colon or intestinal or anything like that, you know? Yeah, my ball. My ball. My poor ball. Ooh, Moo Moo Meadows. Please do Moo Moo Meadows. Only 2 people voted Moo Moo Meadows. You see it is. The one with the bees. Glad you got better from that. Me too. So am I. We'll see what happens, man. The room code? Nah, I'm just playing online in general. Somehow Hootie and I ended up in the same, you know, sniped in, which is good. But there is not a code. It's the bees, man. You know, just thinking about the other day, I don't know why I thought about it, but you ever remember a thing and then you're like, man, why did I think about that? I was thinking about fig wasps. Because I love figs. I really like fresh figs. And I started thinking about fig wasps, and I was like, man, why did I think about those? You know? I got pissed at myself. I was like, why did my brain do that? I thought about them. Fucked up. Your fig tree's huge, can't even reach it anymore. I always want a nice fruit tree. I would need a place to plant one. I'm sure I could have like a mini one. I actually wanted to do a fig bonsai. They could look really funny if you do have one that starts fruiting and you have this tiny bonsai tree, but the fruit grows normal size, so... You know, you just have like one giant fig hanging from it. I always wanted that. So I could have an indoor one maybe, but... I don't know. Figs can be finicky though. A lot of varieties don't really do well with cold temperatures, so a lot of the time you do have to bring them in, if you want them to fruit, that is. A lot of them will still live outside in the colder temps, they just won't fruit at all. They detect cold temperatures for a year. Some of them you have to wrap. You ever do like burlap wrapping on a tree? That sort of thing. But if you live in like the American South, the fig will do really well. Depends on the variety though. I was like, if it's very little and smaller fruits, no, it depends. Oh, I looked at chat. It depends on the variety that you have and how you do the bonsai. I used to do bonsai with one of my grandparents. You can train them to still have normal sized fruits. It's possible, but you have to feed them a certain way. Family used to have a huge papaya tree. Ooh. Okay, okay. If you do random, it makes the 3-lap track instead of intermission track. Yeah, I know. I've been clicking random every single time, but not everyone knows that, so. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh. Okay. On a pine tree, not even 8 inches tall, and 87 now. It's massive. 4 stories high. Oh my god. Some trees grow really fast. I think figs are pretty slow. Pretty slow in general. And that's kind of why I wanted to do a little bonsai of one, is because I feel like you get a lot of payoff. Having that bonsai fill out, it takes so long that when you look back at it, you're like, yeah, that bitch took 20 years, you know. There's something satisfying about that for me, but I think I would do 2. I would do 1 slow-growing tree and 1 that grows very quickly, so I get, you know, both. Should we make a trend where each of your neighbors grow a single fruit tree and we all gift our surplus? Well, that would require my neighbors to all have lawns. Love bonsai. You should get into it. I think it's a great and rewarding hobby. I think it's wonderful. It only takes a little time, and there's something nice about raising a little tree. I don't know. I like it. A long time ago, I had a singular piece of bamboo that I trained to be all squiggly. I put wires on it, and I grew it, and it was just like, he was just a funny shape. He was a funny little shape. I liked him a lot. And that shit grows fast, really fast, so highly recommend if you want to do something that's like bonsai, but you don't want to take care of a finicky tree. Bamboo can actually work really well for it. It's very, very pliable, so it's very easy to shape in some ways, not in others. You can shape a single stalk to be a weird shape. It's not cute. Pretzel shape. I mean, with enough time, you could have it grow stupid like that. You can. You just have to keep it, like, wired up all the time. Until it's mature enough. Is this the level for VTuber fans? Ooh, so you get that red shell at the last second? Ooh. Hootie, you're not using a light character, I don't think, which means you're not using a meta character. Can't help but notice. Bamboo's incredibly hard to get rid of. Oh, yeah, don't plant it outside, ever. Unless it's native to your area, do not. You will want to die trying to get rid of it. It's insanely tough. And it's one of those plants that sends out roots very low down in the ground, horizontally, and then grows up new shoots from that. So it's really, really, really hard to keep it out of your yard. So if you have a neighbor that has bamboo and you want bamboo to not grow in your yard, you have to dig like a trench down really far and fill it with concrete or something, or metal. It's the only way. Yeah, bamboo grows well near you. I feel like it grows semi-well everywhere, but some areas it just shoots up so fast. If you plant bamboo outside in your yard where there never was any, and it's not native to your area, you're an asshole. You're a fucking asshole if you do that. Please don't, ever. I beg. No one likes it. I promise no one wants it in the neighborhood. Oh my god. Oh no. It's always at the last moment, man. Right at the end. It's good for the apocalypse. They hold water for long periods of time. Can be used for fire fuel. Do you do things in your life thinking about the apocalypse and the effect that this action might have on it, and then make decisions based off of that? Because if there's an apocalypse, I hope I die. I don't want to be alive after it. I'm good. I'm okay. I'm not really gonna prep for Doomsday because I think I should be taken out on Doomsday. I don't want to see what happens after. I'm good. You know? I'm alright. I think humanity's had a great run. A really great run, and I'm chill. Just being like, yeah, well, we tried. Right? No, GEEGA, I'll protect you. I don't know you. Okay, thanks. I'll go find you when Doomsday happens. Sounds like a great idea. Hit the bed and everything's over. Yeah, honestly, like, if Doomsday is coming, I'm just like... I'm going near the problem so I get taken out. I'm good. You know? Now, it's one thing if it's like one affected area, but if it's looking like whole planet's pretty cooked and we're getting like it's gonna be Fallout Wasteland afterward, I'm not going into the shelter, man. I'm good. You know? I'll save all you chatters in my Doomsday bunker. I joke about it with chat all the time where I'm like, guys, we should buy the chat collectively. We should pool money together and buy one of those decommissioned nuclear silos out in the middle of Kansas. Yeah, we're gonna make a geegoid bunker. Make a commune so that everyone has a place to go. Yeah, then I'll be a cannibal warlord after everything. You saw those on Zillow? Yeah, because people realize that, like, it's kind of stupid to own for the most part. Someday there may be really good reason for it, but, you know. At that point, I'm like, I don't even want to try the bunker for 3 years thing. I'm good. You know? You'd actually become the Gults. Oh, you said you're legally able to start your own church? Wait a minute. Keep talking. Wait a minute. I've thought about that. Oh, we would need a lot of people to agree on a lot of things, though. Oh my god. Alright, I'm good. It's possible. You're ordained. I feel like you've mentioned that before. Yeah. Okay. I will remember this when it's needed later. Oh god. I guess I've fallen off, man. Look, everyone else. You see everyone fall in front of me all at the same time. Everyone have to agree because you'd be the gulp. The gulp! It sounds gross, but I like it. I think that's the appeal, the charm point. I just think the letter G is the best one. That's all. Oh my god. Oh, I was hoping to take him out with that. Oh. Poke in chat. I'm liking Leo so far, guys. So far, he has not pissed me off, which is always great. You guys know I care too much about the Pope, and who's the Pope, and what the Pope does. So far, Leo good. So far. From what I know. Overall. Seems okay as far as Pope go. Yeah, well, you know, he was one of the guys that was kind of brought up by the last Pope. A lot of the current cardinals, a lot of those people, the last Pope kind of cleared out a bunch of them and put in a lot of people that really followed, you know, things in a modern way a bit more. So, as much as you can expect from the church, at least. So, I'm just saying. I've been enjoying him so much. Is the CFT rank? I don't know. I like they did a little interview with his brother, and he was just such a normal guy, and he's like, my brother's the Pope. I was like, oh, that's cute for him. The last Pope election taking far longer than this one? Yeah. This one felt pretty quick. I didn't think it was going to be done so quickly. I don't know. Look at that thing. But yeah, Pope Leo, he's been doing alright. We'll see. I can't wait for him to start denouncing everything he doesn't like. I love when the popes denounce shit. I love it. It's like, only I care, you know? The Pope denounces something and I'm like, oh, I can't believe you angered the Pope. And then other people are like, this old man's yelling again. I love it. Yeah, he said quite quick, like after the news the previous Pope passed away and then the new Pope popped out of nowhere. I think they probably already knew which couple of people they wanted it to be. Which is why it wasn't so hard. I mean, sure, it was so hard, but you know. Oh my god. Please, I just got here. You like a little Pope mobile? I love that thing, personally. I wish more people had things like the Pope mobile. Or took their safety seriously, you know? I think IRL streamers should have to have something like that. Die. I think we should put all IRL streamers in a Pope mobile for their safety. Oh my god. They need it, dude. IRL streamer legally required. Could you imagine? Oh. I wanted to see if I could do a devious skip. They just don't let you, man. They just don't let you. They don't let me do anything. Does this mean I don't do squats and hear the streamers safely? Oh, safety pelican. Oh, man. Yeah, put the streamer in the box and carry him around. Use manpower. Not bad, not bad. You're cooking. You should do that for AX. I mean, I'm not physically going to anything. I'm just gonna be like VTuber mode. Oh. So I don't need to worry. I'll be all right. I'll put the monitor on it. Oh, just for the vibe? Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I gotta say, what I've learned over my years of being a streamer is that anytime you have to rely on anyone for anything, it doesn't pan out. So I'd rather not. The fewer people you have involved in a thing, the better it goes. Typically. That's why I love doing like the walkarounds with Oscar. I only rely on him. Only him. He sets up a feed, he's wearing the thing, he's walking around. You only need one guy, and I feel like stuff like that tends to work out a lot better in this industry when it's just one person. That's why in the end I like doing a lot of stuff myself. Oof. That's okay. Did we do a VTuber Pelican where the VTuber can turn the iPad and camera freely while four guys carry around all the batteries and stuff as part of it? Ooh, like they wear vests with battery packs on them. More moving parts means more chances for hiccups. Yeah, I think in this industry, more moving parts, it's more chances for things to get messed up. It's more... The communication always gets messed up. More layers between you and something else means it always takes longer when you want to get information. So just like having fewer people touch stuff is always better. Every time. Every time. Or some stuff does get done, but then it's like not at all what you imagined. So what I usually do is I either do something like entirely myself, or I try to entirely pass it off as much as possible. Because I feel like when there's like one point person, one brain, just delegating out as little as possible, it turns out better. So all of the debut stuff for the sock puppets, everything that went on with that, it's like my editor and one other person just sat there and arranged everything, and they would check in with me to make sure it was what I wanted, but I was like, this is the vision, can you do it? And they went yes, and they did everything. Same thing with the Monster Hunter debut. I took care of getting like the art and the model together, and then I didn't have anything because we were on such a short time frame. I was like, I don't really have anything planned for like a video related to this or like stuff to do during debut. And Bark was like, I got you. So the animatic that we had, the art, the editing for it, who was getting like sound design done, everything, like that was just my own team arranging that for me. They were like, you don't worry about it, you can handle the model stuff, we got this. And I was like, okay. So it just works out, man. Like when you just have fewer people working on a thing and you just kind of hand like full responsibility to one person, as long as that person's capable. And they're like the only one worrying about the delegation of stuff. Not saying they have to do all the tasks themselves, but like there's one person managing it. Turns out well. Park is great, Park is the best. Park is from Brazil! My editor's Brazilian. That's why I'm doing, there's one event that I mentioned I was doing in Brazil. It's because it's an event he's trying to help out with, and he's just trying to get like more stuff there for VTubers. And he was like, well, an event is probably like a great way to start. So he's been supporting this one event. So I'm gonna appear as well and do like a meet and greet through it and everything. And try and help. You sell debuff represent. his one debuff is that he's not always sure how to spell something, or like a subtitle will be wrong here and there. So if I have the time to watch over something, sometimes I'll go through and correct, or someone else on the team might do it, but that's his only debuff. Will it be? I don't know off the top of my head. I have to go look. It is over the summer though. Oh. I gotta double check. I'll share the information and say no. For sure. You're quite glad YouTubing and VTubing in particular is mainly a woman's scene. Why? Why? I won't tell you my thoughts yet, but please elaborate. I don't think YouTubing is... I think YouTubing is male-dominated. As far as... Like, if you took everyone's views, aggregated them, and said, is this... You know, what gender is this person? I think... that's still... It's a bit more even. Lots of places and environments are often dominated by men. Yeah, I feel you on that. I feel you on that. The girlies need something. I think, it goes to show that a lot of dudes, like, will choose that as their main entertainment. They're like, I just want to hear a woman talk. And there will be all these, like, really old-timey jokes. They'll be like, oh, the old ball and chain. Oh, my wife won't shut up. You hear all this stuff. But then, like, the main thing that a lot of dudes will watch is they'll be like, I want to watch a VTuber girl play a game and talk. It's funny, the dichotomy, right? I do watch a mix of both. I mostly watch male streamers. I do. But I think that's because of my humor preference and everything. But there's some women that I do watch religiously as well. I find it's a mix for me. I think I watch more women on YouTube for video content rather than live. I think it's like YouTube. I have a lot of female creators that I watch, and then Twitch and streaming, I tend to watch more male creators. But it's a good mix. See me in Moon's chat all the time? Oh, I'm always there. I'm there a lot, yeah. I like a lot of the like the old guard streamers, that style of streaming. So that's a lot of who I watch is that type of streamer who's been around for like 8 years. I don't always type, but you'll see me in like Co's chat a lot. Co Carnage, Dan, Barb. Barb is maybe a little less old guard, but he runs a stream like one. Like Baldies. Yeah, I do be watching the Baldies. Hey, this is a bald positive chat, man. I keep trying to convince all my friends that are balding to just go bald. Because they keep... they're all getting there, you know, and they're all to varying degrees. Having the issue of, like, you know... Do I try to pretend I still have a full head of hair? Do I embrace the balding pattern and show some bits of scalp, or do I go full bald, right? I have a lot of friends that are in the midst of trying to figure that out, and some people are doing it pretty well. Most are, like, really not. Most of my friends really aren't, and I keep trying to tell them, like, hey man, you should just go bald at this rate. It would come off better than what you're doing right now, and they have such a hard time letting go of it, which I understand. I understand. And not everyone looks better bald, not everybody, but a good number of people do. What the hell is this? What is this? Huh? Okay. Alright, I guess so. A whale! Wow. I've never been there when the whale was like actively cresting. That's fine, I'll just get hit by everything. Oh my god, is someone in the helicopter right now? No, not a player. Okay. For a second I thought it was like what I just did. I was gonna say. Oh, I want to play Splatoon on here so badly. I gotta see how good it looks. I'll do that tomorrow. Not on stream, I'm just gonna do it on my own time. Did you see that person just try to banana specifically me? I fucking saw that. Ooh, good placement. Oof. Oof. Pack is right behind me. Oh my god. Please, no. No! No! She's so up for so long, man. Holy shit, dude. All of you die. All of you die now. All of you die. Okay. Okay. Splatoon? Yeah. Oh, Hootie was in it? Oh. Okay. Okay. I see. Alright, I'm gonna do the quickest water refill. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna run. Ooh. I did it. Do you see that timing? Holy. Oof. Look at that. Saved it. Now I'm gonna get hoist. I almost like spilled all my shit. I came so close. Lovely Vanessas. What's the name? Anyone catch it? I did not. What the hell is this? Look at the stars. Don't say it. Alright, well now I can figure it out. From context clues. I'm gonna figure it out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, look at it. Jesus. Holy. You got flash bang? Oh my god, I missed all those. Pathetic. So many people were like, don't spoil Rainbow Road. Like, I don't. Is there a reason why I can't see it early? There's no story mode. Ooh, he fucked up. Ooh, you fucked up. No! Not the red shell in the air, I swear to God. Oh, look at it! Ooh, because it's cool. I mean, I guess. It's water, it's water. Oh my God. It looks like it tastes so good. Looks like the most delicious water in the world. Can you fuck off? I'm trying to enjoy my delicious water. Oh, the train! They got the train in there, man. It's just like the OG. Oh, that's right. Oh, you fell. Oh, you missed. Ew. Embarrassing. What the fuck is this? I hit you midair? I hit you midair as well? Ooh, wait, we go too fast for that. Oh, interesting. There's a space station. Oh my God. What is this? Not my Rainbow Road. I like it. Ooh. Okay, this is a very different vibe than what I thought they were gonna do with this. Ooh, no item for me. Rip. Oh! Why? Oh God, we're going back to the earth. Oh, Jesus Christ, what is this? Oh! It's a little Disney for me. It's a little Disney. I'm making some wide turns. I sure am. This place is a little too magical. Oh, fuck. Go straight into it like a fool. Like a fool! Okay, we're how much course do we have left? I don't think we have that much left. I don't know if I have a good chance to use this. I'm gonna try it. Oh, the music is so happy. Oh, oh, oh. Yes, yes. Okay, we're back in third. We're back in third. Oh! That's the ending of it. That's why it's checkered. Interesting. I like it. I like the new one. Why not first? You shut up. You shut up right now. I'm tired of you. Where's the realism in the Space Rainbow Racetrack? That's what I'm saying. I need something to remind me that this is real, okay? In this Rainbow Road. Ooh. Oh, it looks nice out here. They start dancing. I can't hit him. You have to go through a space station. Okay. You're not wrong. I wanted more. Oh, so some of the other benches, some of these levels, you smack them and they fall off and they start dancing. It did feel like Disney World. I haven't been to Disney in... at least like... it's been almost 30 years. So I just thought about it. I was like, whoa. I've only been once. Oh god. Almost 30 years since I've been there. Ugh. That one hurt my soul. I thought about going back. I've thought that going to Disney sometime could be cool. But I hate spending money, so I just don't. Because my brain is like, why go to Disney when you could go to that one beach for the 500th time? It's nearby. Or like, you know what I mean? You live in the city of everything. Just stay in the city. You could just go hiking. It's practically free. Like that's just, you know, it's hard to convince myself to do anything else. I don't like flying for no reason. I hate the cost. I hate justifying it. I think even if I were multi-millionaire, I still wouldn't ever justify it. I also like trees too much, but that's less of a concern. It's honestly, the cost is stupid. Die, Hallie. If that's even your real name. It's more like experience. Is Disney that good, guys? What do you think as an adult? Okay, as an adult, preferably people in their 30s and beyond. Okay, what are your thoughts on Disney? Lamau, no, it's okay. The lines. I think I'd love it if no one was there. Unfortunately, I don't think that's how that works. So I probably wouldn't like Disney that much. I think. I'm getting real tired of these people on the racetrack. Why is your name Cheese? Why are there two of you? You couch co-oping? It's not allowed in today's gaming climate. You liked playing Kingdom Hearts, does that count? I don't like Kingdom Hearts. It's worse than Great America ride-wise, but the visuals are pretty great. Okay. I'm not that much of a roller coaster person. I want to like them. I just am small, and when I go in a roller coaster, I never get properly strapped in, and I think it's... They tell me I'm totally fine to go on. I think they don't know what they're talking about, and they're lying. Because it's not about height. Okay? If you're like rattling around in the seat, you shouldn't be in it. Need a booster seat? It's not a height thing. Trust. It's, I take the bar, I push the bar down, it's nowhere near me. I'm a foot away from the bar. I'm pushing my legs out, and I have my feet against the front edge, and I'm pushing my butt into the back to stay in place so I don't fall out. Like, man, And yes, I think all of the speed that you're going is going to just keep you in there for the most part, but it makes it a really unfun experience when you feel like you're gonna fall out the whole time. So that's why I usually don't do them. I want to like them. There are some that I've been in that are actually okay, and I enjoy them because I don't have to like brace myself against something. I feel like I'm fine in there. But yeah, it really depends. Wear 20 sweaters to bulk up. Honestly, that's what I should do. That's what I should do, man. I was fighting for my life, man. Whatever. Things are almost too big for some head levels. Oh, I can't imagine the pull downs trying to fit in those if you're tall. Ugh. I think I've told you guys before, I have a cousin who's freakishly tall. And every time we would go anywhere together, people would, like, we would get a lot of looks. I'm on the really short side, and he's enormous. He's basketball player tall. He's like 6'8" or so. I don't remember the exact number, but he's right around there. And he also can't ride on anything because he can't fit in anything. Ever. Ever. And it's really funny that we're closely related because when we stand next to each other, it looks so like... You would not believe that we're related to each other, but that's my cousin. He's huge, man. He's huge. A titan. Actually, most people in my family are bigger. They're just a couple of outliers, and I'm one of them. I'm like an anomaly. My family's like a lot of really big men. The couple of blood-related women, also freakishly tall. It's scary, man. I'm the outlier. I had like one much older relative that was the same height as me, and it like skipped a few generations down, and then here I am. Like, people always be like, oh, your mom must be the same height as you. And I'm like, no, she's actually a bit taller than me. Quite a bit. Been around someone who's like 7 foot even. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, my cousin isn't 7 foot, but he's really not that far off. It's insane. But it's good. It's genuinely created a lot of job opportunity for him. There's a lot of stuff he can do that he will get hired for instantly just because he's so big. So he's benefited a lot at the end of the day. When your brothers take all your height genes. Yeah, man. It's true. It's true, they hogged everything. I'll take third. No, it's fine. Oh yeah, they bet they got told that they have to play basketball. Yeah, my cousin did play basketball, and he won all the time. He didn't have to be good. He would just like reach over other people's heads and just calmly place the ball in the basket. Like, it was fine. And it just worked out. It just worked out. He didn't want that to be his career though. He didn't like that kind of stuff that much. He didn't want to be a sports ball guy, so. Same for me, there were certain things that people would be like, oh, you have to do this, you have to do that. I remember someone telling me, they're like, you have to be a jockey. Being like really small and really lightweight is perfect for horse racing. And I was like, do you think I have the money to get into equestrian? Like, chicken jockey, who do you think I am? Like, and it was a friend who kind of like came from a little more money, and they were like, oh, you really missed an opportunity not getting into equestrian. And I was like, hey, there never was an opportunity for me to get into equestrian. I don't know how to tell you this. They were like, oh, you really missed out, you should have done it. And I was like, I couldn't have, actually. No way. Crazy expensive sport. Insane. I guess it's not just having a horse and maintaining it. It's like everything around it costs so much. You really missed an opportunity not being naturally rich. I could have just... I don't get why I just wasn't born exactly the same but with money and then had a horse and then did equestrian and made money. Do you even make money doing equestrian, or is it like the companies doing betting on the races that make the money? Like, does a jockey make a lot? I don't know. I'm not implying they don't. I just have no data on this. Any confirmers, deniers? Yeah, if she sponsored me. No, I don't really like horses that much. I feel like a lot of sports and hobbies, like, if you make money off of them, it's because there's big sponsor money, but it's usually the top couple of people that make that money, and everyone else just kind of gets fucked and does it for the love of the game. They pay the horses more than the jockeys. Oh, that's right. The person owns the horse and then hires in a jockey. I feel like it's sort of like... It's like F1 racing, right? Where you're like, hey, welcome to Team Mercedes. You're going to drive our cars that we make. And if the cars win, yeah, you might get some recognition, but we're going to be like, another win for Mercedes, right? I feel like it's the same thing then. I guess all racing's a bit more like that. Sports are an MLM scheme. Depends on the sport, but a lot of them, yes. You know, football and basketball have it really good with how their players get paid. Baseball as well. If you're not the biggest couple of sports, or soccer too can get paid pretty well. If you're not the biggest few, especially if it's an individual sport and not team-based, those people usually get fucked, yeah. Unless you're Max on the Red Bull team. Max is one of those people, like every sport has one. There's some guy who is 10 times better than the dude in second. And that's Max. Max is a genetic freak. He's not normal, okay? He has reflexes that no one else in this world has. I feel like, you know, he's lucky he picked up racing because it pays him, but he could have picked up anything else that needed good reflexes and he would have gone crazy with it. Oh! Max is just that guy. Dude, I was up at the front of the pack for so long, and now look at me. Ugh. 6th. It's even being a Twitch chatter 10 times better than the number 2 Twitch chatter. So true. To be an F1 driver in general, you need to have insane reaction speed and reflexes. Yeah, or be Lance. I'm just... Sorry. Any Lance Stroll haters in the chat? Or have a dad who owns a team. My son's gonna do great this season. Be really, really freakishly good with your reflexes or be Lance Stroll. No, I gotta say, he does alright. He does alright. I think he's earned his spot. I just think there were a lot of other people that could have earned that spot, but he got to have the opportunity to earn that spot because of the money. If you get last in absolutely every race, I'd be like, fuck you, but he doesn't. So, you know, as I... He doesn't deserve to drive alongside King Fernando. People are always so mad about it. I watched that documentary on Netflix about Formula One, because I've always watched F1. And I saw that they did one, and I was like, oh shit, like, let's see. You know, I watched it. They focused a big amount of that show on certain people, and one of those people was Lance Stroll. And I was like, there's no way his dad didn't pay for this. There's just no way money was not involved in making sure that this amount of time was spent on, of all people, Lance Stroll and their team. I don't know, man. He's a Nepo baby. And again, he's doing fairly well performance-wise for just being a Nepo baby in it, but like, come on, man. There are so few spots for F1 drivers. It's so limited on how many people get to do this. So few people even get to practice it, because being able to have one of those cars, being able to have use of one of those cars is such a rare thing. So that's why people are so mad about it. It's because it's not like he nepoed his way into using one of, you know, 500 cars. There are fewer than that, you know? Oh! He was driving really young, yeah, so that's why I'm saying, like, he's not the worst driver. If he was, like, complete shit, it'd be different. But sometimes he really does do okay. Tune in immediately, now we're talking about Lance Stroll. Welcome to the chat. I was asking if equestrian is, like, a sport where people make money, and then we got an F1, and... all Lance all the way down, man. Professional sports are as close to pure meritocracy as we can get. Yeah, and that's saying something, because it's really not that close. Depending on how much money a sport needs. I also gotta say, in a lot of smaller sports, the people that do well tend to be people whose parents did it, or own a place to do that sport, or whatever. It's more so, it's less about who's naturally gifted and more about, like, the first criteria is who got to do this younger. Whoever started younger, that's the first batch of people, the first culling. And then after that culling, then it's like who's skill-based within those people. Who's just better. It's not the other way around. It's not like, you know, there is no other way to do it the other way around. Same thing with instruments. If you start really young, you're just always going to be better. It's very rare that someone gets into something later in life and ends up beating out people that started young. You know? Lots of NHL players are sons of former players. Yeah, because when you do a sport like that, you know how important it is to start young. So you're like, I wish I started this shit when I was 2. So when you have a kid and they're 2, you're like, here we go. And use your knowledge to try and help. I don't even think there's anything bad about that. It just means that a lot of people don't get that opportunity, you know? It's just how it is. Basically, everyone in F1 seems to have started kart racing when they were like 4 years old. Yeah, dance is like that a lot. A lot of the best dancers. Some people started later, but for the most part, they all started in classes really young. It's the consistency and learning when you're young that helps. Never learned an instrument and I want to now, and oof. It's super viable. I'm just saying you're not gonna go and be a professional if you're starting now, most likely. Like a professional player. And that's still possible. It just takes so much. It takes so much. 10.75 hours? 0.75? You're cutting it in denominations of 10 times? Jesus Christ, dude. Get it together, okay? Yeah, I got my Switch 2 and I really wanted to play a lot of Mario Kart, so... I really wanted this thing. Your old dog learns new tricks, though. Anyone can learn anything later. It's just if you want to be, like, top 10 in the world and you didn't start young, the likelihood is a lot lower. It's doable, but you're making up for so much time that other people already had. So when you are next to those people, it's really hard. But there's also... It's easier to start on something later and to not develop horrible habits. Or if you do develop habits, it's easier to get rid of bad habits if you started later. I think people who started something earlier, when they have a really bad habit that they need to get rid of to be better at that thing, it's so ingrained, it's so hard to undo that. So, you know, They're caveats. They're pros and cons. Unless those free time as you get older, yeah. I don't think people have that many hobbies anymore. Not many different hobbies. They have like one or two things that are their comfort things that they do after work, and then that's it. You don't get people like randomly picking shit up as much. They just don't have the time to. When you have a kid and they turn 1, you're gonna learn another race. Oh man. When I have a baby, it's gonna be in red line. I'm gonna say, look, son, you turn here. This is the apex of the turn right here. You boost out of it, okay? You boost out of the apex of the turn. Don't do what I did. Take it wide and cut in. Man, I love racing. It's so fun. It's so fucking fun. You're born depressed, which helps you be a cool, chill gamer? Oh my god. You're just a chill guy, man. That's all. I was born chill. I've always been chill. In fact, I can't stop being chill. Sometimes I'm like, man, if I acted less chill about this thing, people would understand that they should have a sense of urgency. And then I just don't. I just don't become less chill. I'm like, eh, it's whatever. Oh, it doesn't matter. That's me with everything, man. Eh, you're gonna do what you gotta do. Eh, that's life. One of those. Your experience in Cyprus. Oh yeah, all the times people would be like, she's gonna freak out, she's gonna crash out, she's gonna lose her mind. And I wouldn't. You know how many times I had to sabotage us just to have interesting stuff happen? You know how many times I took money and threw it away? That's something I never told you guys. When we were up good, in our server, our crew was up good on money. Sometimes I would just take some and I would like throw it away, or I'd hide it and pretend it didn't exist. And I wouldn't count it in the totals just so we looked worse so people would lock in. I threw money in the ocean a couple times because we were up too good. Oh man. And people will be like, oh, she loves to min-max. She really cares about efficiency and stuff. And I'd be like, anyone find out about that yet? Nobody did. Never. Never. We were up too good, and you know, things get boring when you're up too good. You need these like awful down bad arcs where you just have nothing and you gotta lock in. Flipped and shipped? Uh-oh. I always kept the real numbers on hand, but sometimes I'd say shit was worse than it was. Or I'd make sure it got worse than it was. Someone would approve some purchase and then try to ask me about it, and I knew we shouldn't spend it. I'd be like, oh man, we really need that. We gotta spend. We gotta spend all our money. We need it so bad. It'd be so stupid shit. We need that boat. Just to make sure we ran out of money. It's good like that. There were many times I wouldn't be streaming. I'd be doing a bank with someone. I'd call the cops on us to make sure we got chased. Constantly. Marky's saying, man, wanted Cyprus support us so much yesterday. Was he? Was he actually? Oh, man. That's funny. That's why I'm glad our crew is the one that does all the gambling shit. Calling cops for a chase? Yeah. In our GTA server, I would do it all the time. If I got that mentality from playing with Tony, who's like one of the better racers on the server and like is always actively looking for a chase. He does not have fun unless there's a chase involved. So I got used to like 911ing for chases all the time to try and make sure cops showed up, cop players. And I got so used to it that I started doing it on like all the rookie members, the people that were trying to join were like associates, not really the crew yet. If I knew they were roof running, I'd like zoom around and find them and call the cops on them. I did it so many times. They'd be like, I don't really have much chase practice. And I'd be like, what do you do? And they're like, oh, I just roof run. I'm like, well, that's why. They don't really look for roof runners. And then I'd go find them roof running later. I'd know when they were going to do it because they'd call it out on radio. And I'd be like, 911ing nearby. I keep hearing strange noises on my roof. Oh, man. You want to chase? I'll make sure you get chased, you know? And then they'd lose the money because they'd get caught. And I'd be like, you gotta lock in, man. You guys aren't earning. So fucking funny, man. Sometimes you gotta sabotage. Chasing is earning. I know, it's earning experience, okay? It's earning value. It's about the time spent together in a car chase. Oh! That's why when we have a fun thing we're doing tomorrow. So after the May stream, I'll probably swap to the alt. I don't know if I'll do alt or I'll just do it off stream, but we'll figure out. But you can watch Peppo's POV. I might call the cops on us potentially, depending on how things go. Not sure if there would be a lot of people on duty, but we'll see. I might like anonymously call someone and tell them to intervene. I'll see how it goes though. If it's like kind of chaotic, kind of messy, just alone without cops showing up, I might just leave it like that. Knowing them, it very well might be like the wedding. The wedding didn't need anyone showing up and doing anything crazy. It was like weird enough, you know. Hope we go down with the 80 SMGs. Oh, it'll be so great. It'll be so great. You know, I got some server changes done with the boxes. I'm glad. I'm glad. Hello, hope you and your chat have been well. Yeah, we're chilling. We're doing a long one because I just got the Switch 2 the other day. It's finally set up, and I've been experiencing horrific levels of FOMO watching everyone play this game who is not me. Still can't believe no one shot up that wedding. Brother, how are you gonna have a wedding occur in an MMO, in a video game that's all about role-playing characters with two people who are like, one of these people has a billion enemies, and how is this dude gonna have a wedding and no one like objects or shoots up the wedding? I'm still upset. And there was no reason for my character to do it, but I wanted one of our people so badly to shoot. I was like, oh, come on, somebody shoot somebody, please. Mason was trying his best. Yeah, he was the coke demon. Well, that's why I had my character bring coke to the party. I was like, I can make this shit messy, and I gave some to Clark. But I was like, man, no one was trying to make it messy. Wild Mr. C with no context. Yeah, in-game. We're talking about a GTA server. I'm gonna start making characters for other people's events that are... Because my own character doesn't make sense for her to do shit like that. I'm gonna make random fucking characters to show up and just cause problems at everyone's events. No one wants to do it with their main characters, not of spice. I think everyone should do that. Let your character be the agent of order and make a random one to be an agent of chaos. Make Bob just do Bob. Oh, I got ideas. Trust. Trust and believe. I'm gonna make it work, man. If anyone find the divorce will be wild, I'm so excited. I'm having my character be the better option for both the bride and the groom so that they have to fight over her. That's my goal. That's the dream. We're trying to seduce some guy's wife, okay? Why does this level feel like Baby Park? It's just this little round thing. It's Baby Park 2. Calm down, Satan. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. It's gonna be funny. You gotta do it for the content. Eagle Dan? I have Bazingle Dan. Try to stir you kissing his wife first. Literally, as the bride and groom kissed, I posted a picture on social media, okay, in-game, of my character and the bride holding hands and looking like they're about to kiss, and I said I kissed her first, and no one got upset. No one got upset, and I was like, I'm trying to come in with these generational stirs, and no one got upset. I think people have a hard time getting upset at me. Oh man. Oh well. Oh well, whatever. Won't be hard to convince her to leave out here for Gigi. I won't tell you what my plans are with it. I agree, but that's not how I'm trying to do it. It's not trying to be a we convince her kind of thing. Oh, I love this half pipe. Like 2 people reacted, that was it. And they didn't even like do anything. I don't know. I wanted one of his boys to crash out. Instead, all that happened was OP was like trying to hit on my character later, and I'm like, I just tweeted about like kissing your boy's wife. Like, and you're like chilling, like what's going on? It's rough. Marky said she was chat, everyone's just too afraid and plays it safe. I know. And my character was in a position where she had to be a little safe, like, or she couldn't be the one to crash out or do whatever, so that's why I was like, I'm just gonna find reasons to stir shit. And I did the whole day. The whole fucking day, man. Oh well. I'll keep making opportunities and people hopefully will take them. That's why I like doing shit with Barky, because he's not afraid of that. I know he'll do some crazy shit. Same with Peppo. Those are the people that I want to do shit with, you know? I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, take that. Woo! Snooze, yeah, it's late. Well, I don't know where you are, but it's late in general. We've been here a long time, so do what you gotta do, man. That Shy Guy was wearing a do-rag. No, he's got his little, ski shit on. He's got that shit won. I like this outfit. I don't know, the goggles just hit. I wish they gave us, some of the Paper Mario outfits for them. Like General Guy. They're so good. So good. 11 hours? Yeah, we've been going. I gotta get I get food soon. Pretty soon. Like the Pit Crew one? Yeah, the Pit Crew one's really cute. The little headset. When Larry Shang Peppo Gigi convo. Alright, that's the crew for 5.0. There it is. There it is. That's the one. More my penis. Yeah, we'll play more this week, next week. I'm not sure when, but we're gonna play more of her soon. I had to take a little time off just to get some shit done. I recall Peppa perv 10 times during the combo. Exactly. I wish there were a way for people to artificially create. Okay, you're playing on a roleplay server, imagine, right? And everyone keeps falling in with the same friends and making crews with the same friends, but you want more switch ups of people working with different people. What I would like is if they somehow shuffled some shit so that people had to work together with randoms occasionally. So I would love if they started off like the next iteration of the server. Everyone just starts off in a little trailer or something to begin with, but you're randomly assigned to one of the trailer parks. And then you can only work with people that live around you to do certain things. Doesn't mean you have to long haul it with them, but at least for early stuff, I think that'd be really fun. That's the kind of stuff that I would love. It's a little forced, but it would keep people, like, you know, switching it up a little bit, even if they end up with their friends later. I don't know. That's what I would like. Assigned roommates like college. Yes! Yes! Exactly. Just randomly assigned roommates, have someone be a TA, like... something like that, just for early on, and then, like, when you earn enough money, you can, like, get out of that or something, you know? Maybe do that for, like, the first apartment everyone has, and the second apartment, you can, like, choose one, but you'll get randomly assigned a third, you know, shit like that. You pay less to be randomly assigned or something. Just stuff to get players playing with new people. I'll message some devs with some ideas I have. You were groomsmen for your assigned roommate. Sometimes it works out. Yeah, absolutely. You don't know until you try it. If you do the same things with the same people all the time, you will just never make new friends. And like it sucks because you feel like you're abandoning your friends when you do things with other people sometimes. You do. But if you are friends, you know that you can take time off from them and they can take time off from you and it doesn't change anything. And you know that this is how you find new people, you know? That's it. That's just how it goes. Oof. Oh my god. Everything, everywhere all at once. Make everyone draw a card when 10 people is a serial killer. Everyone's told us, but there are no serial killers. Yeah, just go for stars like that. I'd actually love if people got randomly assigned to, like, certain stuff in the beginning that they had to do for a little bit. I would have fun with it, no matter who I was, like, kind of joining with. You know? Oof. Yeah, I don't know if riding on the rails that long there actually helps at all. I feel like it doesn't. It is comfortable. Ooh. Okay, third. There we go. Yeah, Tessider was fun because most randos live there because all houses were there and people were forced to be neighbors, basically. Yeah. Exactly. That's why I want, like I was saying, my idea is, like, on the map, there are a bunch of little trailer parks and things. And little neighborhoods and stuff. I want people to be randomly assigned a first one. Or like when you purchase a slot, like an apartment or something, you rent something, you get to pick the neighborhood, but then you get randomly slotted in, and maybe you walk into a house and there are like 3 rooms available, yours is one of them, and then the other 2 people are just whoever rolled for that neighborhood at the same time as you, that's theirs as well, and you just get like slotted in. I don't know. There are ways to do it, man. I have a lot of thoughts on it. There are ways to do it. playing this game online yet? Addicted to the free roam challenges. Yeah. I'm just playing Knockout Tour. Yeah, as I learn the maps a little more, I'll probably go to that. I will. It looks fun. It sounds fun. Crown City. Have we done this one? How many maps do they have now? Maps. How many tracks do they have? Pick the challenges. Yeah, I should probably do them. I've looked at the game modes and everything. I do like that they tried to, instead of just make the tracks linear, make them, you know, like they have free roam mode, they have certain versions of them that use the tracks differently. So I appreciate it. I like it. It can be a little hard to gain map knowledge that way though, but it's a good thing overall, considering how much people will play this game. Oops. Okay, we're at 20. Woof! Almost hit that one. I felt like I could smell it. I made sure I lined up behind them before I hit it. Yes. Okay. God, I really want to like take a corner wide and then like cut in, but there's just no point in doing it like that. It's not faster than just like drifting around the corner in this game. Okay, middle strat is the way. Nice. Oh, I couldn't even boost out of it. This fucking cow, man. It's always the cow players. Every time. Oh. Oh yeah, we've done this before, for sure. Oof. Not the bananas, man. Oof, alright. There we go. RMP always includes the cross-country segments? Yeah. I want to go through and just go against computers for a while. And just clear out everything. I want to go for completion. I'm going to do it. Alright. On that note, it's been 11 hours. I'm good. I'm chilling. It's time. I'm gonna find somebody and I'm gonna rate him. Again, thank you all for 200k. That's crazy. Thank you for joining if you joined into play earlier. And that is it. More to come this week. I should be back tomorrow. This week I'm gonna try and see. I've been changing some things with my habits to see if I'm able to get myself like to stream a little bit earlier again, to start like more like 2 rather than closer to 3 like I did today. And see if we can do that. Go back to the old time. It's not really much of a shift. It's like an hour, hour and a half sometimes. But yeah, I'm trying to see if I can shift up slightly, just a little bit. Because it's mostly tied to health stuff and my ability to get myself to eat early and whether that's possible. And I can't, it's hard for me to influence that, but I'm like slowly changing shit. We'll see. I'm gonna try something this week, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. But we'll see, because that's been my goal for a bit. But okay. That's all. I'm gonna grab somebody. I'm gonna send you to them. Oh my god. Ren. Ren, thank you for the 100 gifted subs. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that very, very, very much. Thank you. And if you got gifted a sub, say thank you. You must. You have to. Okay, let me send you to somebody. I'll send you to somebody, and then we'll, I'm gonna go chill. I'm gonna go get some music. I'm gonna go get some food. See, I can't even speak anymore. My brain's so cooked. It's so cool. Let's do... There's not a lot of people on right now, actually. I'm just looking at who's on. I'm trying to not always raid the same people, because I love that. I typically love raiding the same people. Alright, Moriko's doing my most favorite thing. She's doing a Majora's Mask randomizer. If there's anyone in this world who can tell you something, any fact about a Majora's Mask randomizer, it's Moriko. She's like... She's played so many hours of them, it's actually disgusting. She's so hyper fixated on them, and she has not stopped for like a year. And I love it because it's such a good game for them. It's such a good game for them. So she's doing them right now. She's always playing that shit. Always, always, always. Anyway, go be nice, be normal in the chat or something. Have a good time over there. I'm gonna get myself some damn food. I'm gonna drink water. I'm gonna lay down and we get ready for tomorrow. All right. That is all. Goodbye, everybody. I shall see you next time, next stream, which again should be tomorrow, probably. Thank you all. I'm gonna hit the button for my ending screen because I never do that. And I need to start using it. Turn off the game sound.